Howdy, howdy, everybody. How are y'all doing? What is up, everyone? How's it going, Danieldo, Lurth Graves, Donkey Jolas, Kalstead, Destined to Rule, Yippee-ki-yay, Jiminy Whippets, and everybody else. Howdy, howdy. What's up, To Be Little? Thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Dynax with 11 months. It is Spire streaming time. Where can you get the shirt that says Baylor on it? Well, none other than Baylorlord.com, the merch store. You can use the code COZY to get a discount. At a nice 30% off, making the prices a lot more reasonable. Gunter Parzival with the Prime sub and 41 months. You had a run start with Glam Chaos. That sounds pretty cool. Shadow AFK with a tier 3 sub in 41 months. Happy new week to you. Heck yeah. Wanted to play some Ascension 10 runs today. Looks like, oh yeah, Defect lost to Soulfish most recently. And Necro lost to Deprecated Encounter. That's right. That's right. We lost to something that no longer exists and never will again. Good riddance, I guess. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was Doormaker. That was Doormaker. Doormaker is gone. Deleted from the run history screen. Enrique K with 54 months of support. I'm curious. I imagine we'll see some of Doormaker's mechanics return. I still have the opinion that the Doormaker was problematic mainly for not making any doors and therefore violating his own theme. So I figured they were going to need a new name and new assets for the boss anyway. Do I think random streaking or rotation streaking is more fun? I think I'll probably like rotation streaking a lot. I like that it makes you focus on your weakest character and that you get to play everybody an equal amount. Although technically random would do that too. Triple Crown with the Prime sub in 6 months. Luigi Head with 47 months. So will we play Silent today? We're starting out with Clad, but then yes, Silent will be just after that. So there will definitely be a Silent run within the first couple hours of stream. Mixed Signals with a gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've been enjoying going random after a loss. That's what I've liked doing so far. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping for. Bookable Bard was where the Doormaker like creates doors that force you to either accept a debuff or divert some of your damage. I like that way of doing it. Dr. Noodles with Nintendo 64 months of support. Lip with the Prime sub. You're welcome. Thank you, rather. Kind of like Knowledge Demon. Yeah, kind of like Knowledge Demon does, except it's the debuffs are in the form of a minion that has to be killed, rather than take a debuff or take damage every turn. And yeah, I think it would make a lot of sense to reintroduce these mechanics in Alt Act 2 or Alt Act 3. Let's go on Premel. Any other games that scratch the Slay the Spire itch? A couple quick titles for you. Rogue Book, I think, is the closest to Spire in terms of how the actual combat goes. Very directly inspired by Slay the Spire. Monster Train is an excellent deck-building roguelike, very different mechanically and thematically from Slay the Spire, but does have a lot of the same deck-building fun in it. Cobalt Core is a cute little deck builder that's very, very enjoyable. Yeah, Cobalt Core is high up there. Vault of the Void is a pretty good one. Starvaders. Yeah, Starvader slaps. Some good recommendations in chat. Remember the first time you came before me, says the Niao. Let's see. Greed is offered here. I think if anybody likes Greed starts, it's got to be Clad. And we can take a pretty good path here, right? How many elites can we get? Technically, we could do 3, but it's stupid. You have to go... yeah, this is a stupid path. Don't do this. 2 elite Act 1 as Clad. Yeah, we're not going to take that path. I think if I take money, I'd rather go to this shop. And then from here, we want to go upgrade into elite, into rest or upgrade, into upgrade, into elite, into maybe second shop, or just fight another combat. Both of those are acceptable. Yeah, that path up the far left says, far right says die. Oh, that's funny, Tom. Yeah, Aeon Glass so far seems like a huge W for Defect. It means Defect status builds are even more effective. Definitely not girls with 8 months of support. Yeah, it's either Greed or Transform 1. I want to try a Greed start here. Starts us with tons of money, meaning we can buy 1 or more relics at the first shop, as well as some other stuff. Because we have an additional curse in the deck, we probably don't want to get into any hard pool combats just yet, so let's take these events into this first shop. Night Owl with 39 months of support. Thank you. And definitely not girls with a very generous 5 gifted subs. Thank you as well. Alright, so I think this is strike, defend. I'm probably not playing very many attacks next turn, unless I'm weak. Only playing 1 attack. So that way I did 12 plus 4 damage, 16 damage, whereas if I played Bash last turn, I would have done 8 plus 6. Which is only... Wait, that's also 14? No, I did 16, but Bash Strike would have been 14. So yeah, I did 2 more damage by playing what I did. Daikong with the Prime sub in 26 months. Thank you. Alright, and to kill next turn, we want to play Bash plus Strike for 17 damage, so that means I do want to strike 1 more time and defend here. Do I avoid hard pools on all characters when I go double curse? Hard to answer that, because I would say on some characters you just don't want to go double curse at all. But generally, yes, I guess I would say. Man, Floor 1 Ashen Strike seems very tempting. This card can get really big. And it's a nice thing to have into a boss fight. Certain enemies can scale it by giving me statuses. I'm going to grab an early Ashen Strike. See how that feels. Yeah, then we really want a True Grit. Wow, we get a treasure chest in the first event room, which is freaking Pendulum. Every 3 turns, draw a card. We're already set to get a lot of relics here out of our Act 1. Looking promising. Ow. I guess I Bash Strike this one? In 6 on that turn no matter what. And then here I probably want to defend, strike, take another 9. The other option is double strike this one, then this one will attack for 14 next turn, and I'm still frail. So that doesn't sound better. No, I think I want to go strike, defend, take another 9, then kill the front one. And then we have plenty of time to kill this one. Should have Ashen struck there. Whatever. Bonk. Okay, Entropic Brew is a nice first potion to find. We've had first Ashen Strike, yes, but what about second Ashen Strike? I should probably take Twin Strike here, but what if I just take another Ashen Strike? I'm going to do it. Shop better be good. The shop better be really good. Yeah, strike dummy when. Strike dummy freaking when. Evil Eye was also an acceptable take there. Evil Eye would have been really good later on. And I guess I do want more block in Underdogs. Maybe I should have thought about Evil Eye a little harder. Alright, I guess I'm just not attacking here. No. Okay, we do want a block card. I'll take a Blood Wall. The big block. Ooh, and we can either upgrade 2 cards or remove a card. I would remove Greed if I could, but I can't. So I guess upgrade 2 sounds pretty good here to improve our short-term prospects. We upgrade one of our Ashen Strikes. I just realized that they don't upgrade the initial damage when you do that. Maybe these are kind of bad. All right, I need good cards that exhaust in the shop. Damn it. Literally none of these say exhaust, unfortunately, except for Evil Eye, which doesn't work the way we want it to. Tricky. Very tricky. I'm definitely down for a 25 gold shrug. I'm also probably into Stone Armor here as a Underdogs card. Speculation bad. So far it is. But we have a lot more stuff coming our way this act, so there's still plenty of time. I'm going to take Shrug. Do I want any of these relics? I guess Tiny Mailbox is not too bad. It's a lot of money, though. T-Set's not too bad. T-Set activates every... Wait, T-Set literally activates in every fight this act. Right? If I go here, activates. Rest Site, activates. Rest Site, activates. Boss Fight, activates. And I can sync that up with the Pendulum on purpose. That's actually kind of good. So let's take that in a Fire Potion. I think skip the Stone Armor here. Did I try Mayhem in this game? I've had limited success with Mayhem in general. I don't like it very much on Ironclad. I think it's pretty good on Regent. It's definitely a class-specific, and furthermore, deck-specific card. The more cards you have that are bad to play at the start of your turn, like, oh, I don't know, Fiend Fire, the worse this card gets. What's the triangle do? The triangle says retain your hand on turn 1. Yeah, I don't think I want this Mayhem. I'm going to keep money so we have money for this shop. And we're going to upgrade, I guess, a block option. Shrug Plus seems really good here. 20 blocks a lot. I could upgrade Bash, too. I'm not very good against Terror Eel, huh? Shrug helps a lot, regardless, though. Let's upgrade Shrug. And see what happens here. Okay, it's not Terror Eel, and I'm glad about that. Thank you for not being Terror Eel. Okay, if I Bash Strike Strike, how much damage is that? That's 20-something. 28? No. 18 plus 8. 26. So that's 46 with the Fire Potion. I can kill this one, is what I'm getting at. I think I would like to do that. Although, really, I should kill this one first, huh? Because it is buffing first. I can just block this damage on turn 1. No, we should kill this one first. Looking at the draw pile, I don't have the damage for a follow-up. In fact, what I should be doing is drinking the Entropic Brew here. Firepot Bash does cleanly kill number 2. That's true. But no, I need the back one to die here. Let's see what's in this. Ulm Potion and the Seek Potion. Okay. Tempting to use the Seek Potion on Descender's Bane to guarantee the Ashen Strikes do more damage. That is a funny thing, actually. I think maybe what I want to do is actually strike the back guy, then I can defend and bash a different target. Bash the front one. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm also going to use my Seek Potion on the Descender's Bane, which seems ridiculous. Yet here we are. Does 10. I should do 10. Trade a little bit of damage here. Then I can kill the front one next turn before its buff applies. We just kind of kill them in order here before their buffs get a chance to matter. Oops, that was not right. I definitely should have played the Strike Plus and then hit the back one with Strike there. It's a complete misplay on my part. Ooh, whoops. Okay, it looks like a good Blood Wall turn. Blood Wall plus Strike this one. Total misplay. And yeah, hopefully we kill this before it... Yeah, we kill it before it gets to do the multi-hit there. Then you multi-hit, but I can just block this. Okay, pretty clean fight. We are happy with this outcome. I'm going to wait a turn to set up Pendulum here. Maybe 2 if I can block. We'll see. Cannot block. Well, I can take 1 damage. Oh, that's probably worth it, actually. Ooh, Toxic Egg. And a Tremble Plus. I mean, it's not bad. Sure. It says Exhaust. Wait, you're right. Huge. Yes, Toxic Egg is going to let us take a lot of things that say Exhaust on them. Okay, this is exciting. Big. Red Mask is also exciting, weakening enemies on turn 1. Let's see how the next fight goes. Do I genuinely upgrade Blood Wall? Thinking about it. I'd also upgrade a regular defend. Or I could just rest. You know what? Let's just rest. Then I can upgrade whatever drops here if I don't take a skill. Yeah, I'm going to rest first. Could also just upgrade the other Ashen Strike. Vaguely tempting. Ooh. Yeah, Ashen Strike does big damage. Big. We want to kill the bomb here. Maybe should have waited a turn there. Dark Embrace is going to go with the stuff we want. That is very tempting. It's not a good card right now, not really, but I don't think I care. I think I want to take it. I'm going to be game-winning with some other stuff here. I also don't actually have to take this Rest Site, although I do like upgrading the Dark Embrace. Let's just upgrade the Dark Embrace. Could have just taken another fight there, actually. Maybe that's better. It's him. It's them. It's them. The Coral Jerks. Does exactly the useless amount of damage? Alright, I'll Tincture here so I can bash. Let's go strike, strike, blood ball. Okay, pretty clean fight. We get a Stone Cracker, upgrading 2 cards in the draw pile every combat. Given that we already have a huge amount of upgraded cards, suddenly this is looking really good, by the way. Burning Pact is going to go hard with Dark Embrace, Ashen Strike. That's a reusable source of card exhaust, which is fantastic. And so is Havoc? Havoc is interesting. What about Kafuda, though? Enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit. Madargo with the Prime sub and 30 months. Enchant both Ashen Strikes and the Shrug. Or maybe even Burning Pact. Monster Hunter with the Prime sub and 24 months. Maybe I just take the Havoc anyway, actually. Because we can do that in addition. Calamity is curious. What about Adroit on Havoc? Then I would never have to worry about Havoc deleting my Adroit cards. Problem is, Havoc's a card you don't want to play sometimes. Yeah, I'm going to do Strike, Strike, Shrug. And yes, we can afford to remove here. -1 strike's not the worst idea. It's actually a little bit less fuel for us to exhaust, but I don't think that matters too much. The Sacred Realm with the Prime sub in 10 months. I think I'm just going to keep my money, though. Buy another Shrug, too, but no, I'm going to keep my money here. Strikes suck. Nice turn 1 draw, idiots. Those are all acceptable Havocs. Not quite ready to tremble yet. Not quite. Don't want to lose Burning Pact. So yeah, here I don't really want to play Havoc. Because I don't trust it. Now I can play Havoc when we draw it. If we never draw it, though. Munflevers with a Prime sub in 2 months of support. Alright, there goes Burning Pact. I'm okay with this. The Ashen Strikes are doing massive damage now. There's a reason we have 2 Ashen Strikes. That way it's okay if one of them gets deleted. On what character is it good to play 2 defends on turn 1 against the Fuzzy Wormcrawler to save 1 health? I feel like Defect would be the only character that could get away with that. And then you're exploding only for 38, which is pretty easy to block, actually. In fact, I can perfectly block it. Galahad with a Prime sub and 34 months. Did I gain health from the Waterfall Giant fight? I feel like I did. Freaking Barricade is here. Barricade is excellent. Since we can make a lot of block. I can also get played for free by Havoc. Did it actually matter if we block that? Don't we get healed anyway? We do get healed, but we don't get healed all the way to full health. So every hit point that we can save does matter. Actually, Fiendfire might be smarter. Wait, yeah, Fiendfire is much better, right? What am I thinking about? Take a Fiendfire. Fiendfire sure does say exhaust. Oh, and you know what? So does Luminescence, giving us a retaining 2 energy exhaust skill. That's kind of cool. Otherwise, we could upgrade 6 cards at random, which would mostly just upgrade my strikes that I plan to exhaust anyway. Or we can get Black Blood for heal 12 per fight. What's the conversion between Act 1 and Act 2 health? So you're healed for 80% of your missing health, and that means that 5 hit points in Act 1 equals 1 hit point in Act 2. It was 4-1 in the first game, but now it's 5-1. Does Luminescence work with Fiendfire? Well, it could make Fiendfire hit for 1 more damage, or 1 more hit worth of damage. It's more important that it lets me play a bunch of cards with Burning Pact early on. And it's not, again, it's not like the upgrades really help me, right? I guess we could argue for Black Blood, perhaps. Will Luminescence be upgraded by the egg? No, it will not, because Luminescence is not actually added to our deck, which is what would trigger the Toxic Egg. And still, instead, it's a generated card each combat, and therefore bypasses the egg. So no upgrade there. This can be upgraded, right? I'm pretty sure it can, by, like, Forge Potion. I think we're in decent shape to fight a couple of elites here. Let's see how our opening combats go. Let's take one event here. We should be pretty strong at the moment. Yeah, do I have a way to inspect this card? I guess I could do it with the compendium, right? Yes. Yeah, it does upgrade for 1 more energy if you can somehow do that. Okay, look. Instantly we get a value out of Luminescence here. Once Dark Embrace is down, it draws 1 card, so it's kind of hard to not want it, right? You took my enchanted card, you jerk. You get back here. Give me that. Thief! Stop! Frugrit! Another way to exhaust cards. Give me that. And I'll take Fire Potion over Vulnerable Potion, I think. Oh yeah, the upgrade to your starting hand relic. That'd be an interesting way to get stuff done here. You can have more T-sets. I kind of like the fake anchor here. Strike Dummy does affect my Ashen Strike. Actually named Kirby, thanks for the Prime sub and 21 months of support. Yeah, the Bellows. Yeah, give me 4 block on turn 1. Do I want the fake Strike Dummy? Fake Happy Flower is kind of good too. Hard to not want fake flower, actually. And let's do the full set. Give me the fake Strike Dummy as well. Thanks for the crap. Yeah, sometimes we're kind of happy with just Fiendfire having another hit. Only needs 3 hits, right? That's fine. No, Strike Dummy will not increase the scale damage. It just makes the final product do 1 more damage. Which is not much, but it is something. Yeah, exactly. Now we'll do 93 instead of 92. Very important. Feel no pain. Get in the deck. Immediately, please. Apotheosis can upgrade Luminescence. That's correct. Yeah, that'd be one way to do it. Apotheosis, Armaments, Forge Potion, Bellows. There's no way to upgrade a random card every turn anymore, right? Let's go. Bash, Tremble, Ashen Strike. Should have Fire Potion that, maybe. Draw otherwise, right? I'll do this. Nice. Third Ashen Strike. I don't think I want a third one. Do I find myself taking Apotheosis as often as Spire 1 versus Spire 2? No, it's not offered nearly as often. And as you noted, the opportunity cost of acquiring it is way higher. So I would not say that you take it nearly as often. All right, Havoc, good luck. Please don't hit Fiendfire. Thank you. The damage. Colossus. Plus. Seems like a good card. Receive half damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. You betcha. Especially since we'll probably want one or two more ways to apply Vuln. Am I actually good at this fight? That's a good question. Deck is already out of control. It's pretty good. My Flex Potion. How much damage can I do here? This is a 12 base strike. Or a 7 base strike, so go to 12 base. Goes to 18. 18 goes back down to 13. So these two do 13. 13, 13. And then this one is 3 more. So it's 15 goes to 22. 22 rounds down to... I have no idea. Into 16. So 16, 13, 13. Equals exactly 42. Let's get him. Yeah, perfect lethal here. And we're not weakened on this turn. So I can go Feel No Pain. Fiendfire does how much? 7 times 5 is only 35, so let's Tremble you. You. And it does... Actually, not enough to kill. Play Havoc. Good enough. Now the Ashen Strikes are super powered. Hello? We got him. We got a Kasari Gamma. If we play 3 attacks in a turn, we do bonus damage. Not a whole lot that I want here. What cards from Spire 1 would make Clad better in Spire 2? Heavy Blade. Come back, Heavy Blade. Where is my Heavy Blade? Also, Power Through would be really good on Clad still. The card that makes 2 wounds that go to your hand and blocks for a lot. Reaper. Reaper's another huge one. Ooh, Bag of Preparation. Let's definitely fight this elite then. So I draw so many cards on turn 1. And I have 5 energy. Do not Havoc. Do not Havoc. If Havoc hits Fiendfire, we're cooked. So I gotta play Ashen Strike first. Okay, we're fine. Frozen Eye would be good here. Drawing real cards would be good here. Hello. Ashen Strike does 70 damage. Nice. If you exhausted a card this turn, get 4 energy. And exhaust. Yes. What happened to Doorman? He was shown the door. He became a jar. When is a doorman not a doorman? YOLO. Your dazed only make me stronger, fool. Behold the power of my Ashen Strike. Dave Greed! Thanks for the raid of 663. This Ironclad run just got a 2nd Egg Relic, which is pretty silly. We started with early double Ashen Strike into full exhaust build, and it's going well. It's going really well. Ooh, Pommel Strike versus 2nd Tremble or True Grit. They're all good, actually. I think I want the Pommel. Since we have the fake strike dummy, it actually does 11 damage. The power. And then we're definitely going to fight another elite, because I've been just destroying everything. Probably I just play this and I don't care. I'm pretty sure I don't care. Goodbye. Could have used the Fear Pot and got an instant kill there, but now if we draw the other Ashen Strike, guess what? We just win. Oh, Evil Eye came back. Welcome back, Evil Eye. You're getting in the deck now, because you are ridiculous. Can you have the fake strike dummy and the real strike dummy at the same time? Sure can. Yeah, sure can. Lock for this turn. Little one's going to come back now. That's alright, because Ashen Strike is here. Kill it again. Don't even care. Draw double Ashen Strike next turn, so I don't think I want a True Grit here. Let's just strike. Right, Ashen Strike now does 35 damage while we're weakened. Actually, not quite enough to get a kill here. Also, I want to kill this one, because holy heck, that's a lot of damage. And Disruptor 88 also with a raid. Thank you for the 26 friends. Welcome, welcome, everybody. You're joining us for the ultimate exhaust build Ironclad run, which is going quite well. Although this Decimillipede fight is taking a suspiciously long time. There we go. Get a bag of marbles for turn 1, Vuln. Flame Barrier if I want one. Honestly, this deck is doing so well that I don't think I want a Flame Barrier Plus, which is kind of an insane statement. Yeah, I don't think I want it. If I'm being honest. Alright, let's dunk on Knowledge Demon here. Why not Havoc on the second to last turn? I actually just, like, ended turn before I realized I had it in my hand. Guess I'll upgrade Bash. Okay, nice. Turn 1 Dark Embrace. And Feel No Pain. Okay, I'm pretty sure we just win with this draw. Wow. Yeah, he's dead, Jim. We did half its health on turn 1, and deleted half my deck. That seems pretty good. Sure, I'll take the drawdown. That seems fine. You only do 9. And then on turn 3, we just freaking destroy him. So how are we feeling about that floor 1 Ashen Strike pick? Wait, Hellraiser. Oh, Hellraiser's real funny here. Because these cards say strike on them, right? I'm in. I am in. So unnecessary, right? That's what makes it fun. We can cook at rest sites. How can I exhaust normal strikes with Hellraiser? With my meat cleaver, that's how. What if I don't have them? What if they don't even exist? Although, I guess that's less cards to exhaust. Honestly, I'm in. Yeah, just double your deck. Whatever. Let him cook. Alright, we can get to 3 rest sites. Easy peasy. What about also a shop? Yes. 1, 2, 3. Sounds good. Lots of events, too. Cute. You gotta make sure it's not Doormaker. Oh, wait a second. Headbutt can go with Havoc. Yeah, that's nice. We want to add a few more things if I'm going to get rid of all these strikes. Let's check some events. Draw fewer cards at the start of each combat. I do have Bag of Prep, but I think I'd rather take the upgrades. Even if they are going on cards I don't care about. Yeah, whatever. Give me a relic. We get an ornamental fan. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Now we also get some block. And yes, there's duplicate your tech. I guess I want that. That makes cooking a lot less impactful, but whatever. Oh no. Oh no. Help! Attack potion, save me? Give me a Fiend Fire. Boo. Boo! Actually, wait, I have Dark Embrace, right? We have answers. We have answers. Come on. Come on. Damn it. I got close. 2 turns. Ow. I should get hit there. It's kind of interesting. Me another True Grit. Ace Peacecraft with 9 months of support. Alright, cut the 2 unupgraded strikes, I guess. Energy on turn 2 is probably good. Ghost Seed. Strikes and defends gain ethereal. That's so stupid. Oh my god, that's dumb. Yeah, actually insane. Actually completely bonkers. And then... could remove a card. I don't think that matters much. Cascade's kind of interesting. Volley's kind of interesting. Can't remove bad luck, unfortunately. That curse is eternal and cannot be removed. Realizing you might have slightly undervalued Ashen Strike. It's a pretty ridiculous card. I guess I'll take Cascade. Red Mask for Letter Opener, Kusarigama for Parrying Shield, or T-Set for Smooth Stone. Kind of down for Letter Opener. Letter Opener sounds good. Although weak turn 1 against Aeon Glass is kind of relevant. I thought about that maybe a little more. Does 2 Hellraisers do anything? No. No, it does not. I might want to remove one of those. That's the rest for now. I was debating whether I was going to play that Hellraiser. I guess the answer is no. Having sides, I am not going to do that. Those are ethereal. I forgot those were ethereal. There's bad luck. Just have to draw into Fiendfire here. Easy. $135 damage. And I'll take a bloodletting. Seems alright. I've drawn bad luck on turn 1 again. Does it matter, though? That's the question. Cascade, just save me, please. What do you got? Burning Pact, easy game. Easy. None of these say exhaust on them. I guess we cook, because it's the only thing that gives me more health. Plus I get to remove 2 cards. Let's lose one of these Hellraisers. And one more... And one bash, actually. One Hellraiser, one bash. What's up, Aeon Glass? So, this is the newest boss added in the latest beta patch. Aeon Glass says, every 4 non-status cards you play, add a Wither to your hand. Wither is a status that retains, and will do 2 damage to you at the end of your turn if it's still in your hand. But yeah, they did fix the music at least. That's nice. Yeah, that's appreciated. There's a Wither. Just exhaust that pretty easily. Goes in after. Okay, so we take a little bit of damage. That's fine. Like an attack pot to save some health. Let's do it. Wither stays in hand. We end up losing some strength and dex for this turn. That is kind of gnarly. Of course, the Withers themselves are just things that exhaust, so it's easier to exhaust more cards. Freaking ouch. The Cloudy121, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. No Feel No Pain in play yet. Means this is going to be painful, actually. Oh, but I can exhaust this and then Evil Eye's active. Sick. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's just be a little diligent here. I'm going to headbutt bad luck. You heard me. Then I'm going to Burning Pact it, so I never draw it again. Also, I shouldn't have played that, because I should have just gone for the kill here. Although that actually won't be enough, right? This is going to be 306. Twice will not kill. Yeah, not quite. Not quite enough. I think I could have with Fear Pot, though. If I hadn't played the card. Probably not enough, though. Yeah, we only do 318. And no, I cannot kill it with Fear Pot. We only do 318 damage. Play one. Take some more damage here. We got lots of health for a reason, I guess. But yeah, literally bottom two cards in my 58 card deck were both Feel No Pains. That's the only reason we're taking damage in this fight. Why is the bottom two? Come on. Bruh. Alright, there's Ashen Strike. Get me out of here. GG. Yeah, we're just setting up perfect Red Skull value into the second combat, obviously. Oh, look, I didn't bottom deck my Feel No Pain. How nice. Let's play early Hellraiser this time around, for fun, of course. With Hellraiser, our strikes can't be bound. Alright, what if I just Cascade for a bunch, though? You thought about that? A double Fiendfire? Let's freaking go. Oh, I drew new cards, so the second Fiendfire is going to go off. Wait, that's badass. Second Feel No Pain. Let's freaking go. Easy. Bad Luck Burning Pack next to each other. Also easy. Brutal. Wait, I can get them both with Letter Opener. Let's do it. The power. GG! Okay, that was very stupid. Kill. Mail has been opened. GG. Okay, that was pretty ridiculous. Another good example of a run that really, really benefited from doubling the deck, because we got more cards to exhaust and more copies of our powers. Just a little bit ridiculous, quite frankly. So that was excellent. Quite excellent. The bottom decking both Feel No Pain, the worst draw order possible. I think for that Aeon Glass fight, it might have been. Although bottom decking both Feel No Pain and both Dark Embrace would have been worse. So there are worse draw orders that we could have drawn. I wonder if there's any draw order bad enough to actually die in this fight. Would I have doubled the deck with Bing Bong? Probably. Then we'd get 2 copies of Bad Luck, which is a little spooky. But probably still worth, with all the ways we had to exhaust stuff. Oh yeah, and this was another 5 Curse Clad run. Wait. Did we have a 5 Curse Clad run yet? No, we did not. Okay, sweet. Alright, I'm going to mark Curse Master on Ironclad complete. Because we did have 5 or more curses. I feel like we have to up the requirement for that. Because it's too easy to get 5. It is too easy to get 5. Locky look, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the dwarf that stole a sheep and then rode away on it? Authorities say they're still on the lam. No refunds. And Faley! Wait, Faley, you subbed! It actually scrolled by so fast I didn't see it. Let's see. I literally can't see it. Crap. Maybe the activity feed? Ooh. Here we go. Bailey! Thanks for the 83 months. Regards, regular streamer. Reducing ranks rhymes with returns. Reflections wrecks your regulated rack of well-rounded wrecking balls. Will wrangling Hellraiser write this truly random run? Right, truth is, rhyming reflecting phrases wrecks my brain. Runner, great. GG Failey, thank you so much for 83 months of support. All right, chat. Quick break before the next run here. Let's grab some more water. I'll be back in a short bit, for some more of the Spire. Don't go nowhere, friends. All right, chat, we're back. It is time to move on. Silent here. Let me set my streak counter correctly. To Juan. And then embark as the Silent into an Act 1, a foolish Act 1 in the Unterdocs. We have Lagavulin as the boss. This is a big threat for Silent, I feel like. You do actually have to think about this matchup at least a little bit. A very tempting 4 elite path up the side. Seems kind of ambitious, though. Although, if there's anywhere that Silent can do 4 elites, it's Underdocs. There's also a much more reasonable 2 elite path. Actually, you can do 3, right? No, that's just a better arrangement of 2, right? Up here. Probably want to end with these nodes, no matter what. So yeah, I guess it depends on whether we want to go to a shop and then commit to 4 elites. That's a little spooky. Or take something more reasonable looking. Don't think I want to go far left. Let's see what the starting options are. Conch! I was just thinking, 4 elites with Conch is much more doable. There's also scroll boxes and stone humidifier. I think this is a Conch run and take the Giga Elite path. Yeah, I think it is sufficient. Query up. It wouldn't be in Overgrowth, because we still just take too much damage from Statue, probably. But here in Underdocs, I think it's a lot more viable. It's going to help us answer that turn 1 18 damage from Terror Eel pretty well. And it should give us enough of a head start on the Gardener Eels that it won't be that bad. Yeah, I like that it combos with Ring of the Snake to make draw 9 with 4 energy. It's pretty ridiculous. Let's see how it feels. Here I might want to strike twice and take 1. This enemy has not scaled, though. Let's try to save every hit point. Here's the scaling. Okay, 3 strikes kills. We do not get 3 strikes, but we can sneak another strike in. Now 2 strikes kills, even with weaken. Oh yeah, we're there. Save all the health. Get a flex potion. Probably take a Hidden Daggers, discard 2 cards, put 2 shivs into our hand. Good with a flex potion, good with a number of things. None of these are really good anti-Lagavulin cards. I guess Precise Cut is better than Hidden Daggers, though, which is a really bad card in the boss fight. We've got to be careful about that. Don't want to go too hard into shivs unless we find some early shiv powers, which we might well do. Okay, neutralize you, put 2 strikes here. And then block. And then keep weakening this one, I guess. Alright, it's go time. We do strike, 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 and then Hidden Daggers. Put you to 12. There's actually a chance we can kill it next turn. Actually to 8. Even better. Unfortunately, though, this draw does not do it. So we either block for 12, take a little bit, or we flex potion. I think we just block for 12. It was almost a really good slug fight. Haze says poison on it, and at least many of the times I can discard it with Hidden Dagger. That's extremely funny, Tom. Is Silken Tress. So a player starting with Replay 1 in their first card reward, but the first 3 cards are Expect to Fight, Second Wind, and Battle Trance, which all do... all of them have no effect the second time you play them in a row. So the replay is effectively wasted on all 3 of those cards. That's pretty funny. Yeah, usually try to kill the front one on turn 2. We're going to try that here. Yep. At least I can discard Haze. Unfortunately, we have to take some damage here, though. Oculated Gamble is another way to get rid of this Haze. I'm in. We don't have a lot of output yet, though, so I'm kind of scared going into these elite fights. We might have to buy some cards. I guess I'll take damage and get some more money to make the shop more impactful. It's tempting to take Clumsy and a Relic here. But the Clumsy will only make us worse at these upcoming fights, and I can't handle that right now. A bit of danger here. Okay, I guess we're taking Blade Dance and Accuracy, because that's what's being offered to us. I could buy Untouchable as well, but I probably got to buy a potion. Yeah, I'd rather buy a potion. Just draw well, forehead. Easy. Is it Strength Pot or Power Pot? I like Power Pot because of the flexibility. That Power Pot's the only one that could reasonably help me in the Coral fights. So let's take the Power Pot. Okay. So it's a little scary going into Laga, but we're more concerned with what gets us through with 4 elite fights at the moment. We can worry about Lagavulin a little bit later. It is the freaking Coral thing. Okay, pop the Power Potion. Serpent Form, Phantom Blades, or Speedster. Ooh. I think we just want Serpent Form. Really good hit off Power Potions. That means I can just focus on blocking. Ouch. Big ouch on that one. Thankfully, we should kill it 2 turns from now. We can full block this turn, so no problem there. Not that bad, actually. We are going to have to rest, but we should be in much better shape for the 2nd and 3rd elites. And we get a Strength Potion and a Pen Nib, so the Shiv strategy is going to keep working for now. I do think we want to click on this Deadly Poison, though, so we have a way to do lasting damage to Lagavulin. Even though it doesn't quite fit into the deck at large. It stacks well with the Haze. I'm going to take it here. And yeah, we definitely need to rest. Okay. No way to discard this Haze, sadly. That is the risk of a card like that. This looks like a good turn for Flex Potion, perhaps. Although, am I double defending? Let's see, if I Flex Potion, Blade Dance, this is 9x3. 27. I kill 2 of them? I don't even think I can kill one of them. I guess if I all-out attack one of them. Actually, yeah, we could kill the 3rd one pretty easily. 27 plus 11. 38. Yeah, we can perfectly kill this guy with 2 energy. Blade Dance and Strike. What's up, Multi-Brad? Good to see ya. Then I'd probably want to put some damage on the back one with Deadly Poison. What if I only defend one time? Defend, Deadly Poison, Blade Dance, Strike. Yeah, that's still only Deadlies here. Okay. I said one thing and then I did another here. I actually meant to target the third one with these. That works out though, right? Skip the Deadly Poison entirely, just finish it off, and then start working on the front one. That might work out better. We'll take more damage here on turn 1, but then less damage on subsequent turns, probably. I'm not too upset by that. Okay, we can go Strike, Strike, Hidden Daggers. Daggers are 8/8, so we have 12 plus 16. Which will kill the front one, and then, yeah, we're good. In fact, we penned him the second Shiv, right? 8, 9, 10, yeah. So the second Shiv does 16. We want to play one of the Shivs not on this guy. Put it here. I can just defend, strike. I think we can do better, though. Let's gamble. That's better. Yeah, it's definitely better. Can I kill, though? If I Strength Potion, I can. Otherwise, I can't. Perhaps it was foolish to imagine we could do this without the Strength Potion. There is a Terrorial coming up, though. Okay. I choose to take the damage. Saves one more if I do it here. Okay. Yeah, I choose to take the damage here. Nice. We get Tingsha. When we discard a card during our turn, we deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Hidden Daggers and Gamble are now amazing. Phantom Blades is here, which I will be taking. Hand Trick's not bad either. I'll take the Shiv stuff. And Warpaint gives us some upgrades, even though we have not been able to do anything except rest. We get upgraded Haze and upgraded Hidden Daggers, which is kind of insane. What a great start here. Huge. So anyway, I started blocking. Ouch. My Shiv does 25 damage. Very satisfying. Okay, we could take a dagger throw. Backstab's not that bad either. I think I'd rather skip. It's not a bad backstab. It does help with the next elite. I wonder if actually I want to only go for one more elite, because I don't want to refight Coral thing. Go this way. Think about that. Prefer Assassinate at this point of the run? Yes. Yes, I would too. I'm going to skip. Is it definitely Coral again? No, it's 50-50 to either be a rematch of the Coral or a rematch of the Garden Eels. But I'm thinking that 50-50 on the Coral might just kill us because we haven't added any defense. I haven't really found any good defense. So I don't actually think I want to go for 3 more fights here on this current health. I think I want to go this way. Oh. Love it. Posty with a 23 months of support. Okay, let's keep Pennib on 9. Second copy of Haze is here. Don't think I want to take that. We're not reliably discarding the first one very much. Skip. What's doing damage on discard? The Mighty Tingsha. Ding ding. Okay, we get a stinky book. That's fine. And we get to activate Haze. Good. Okay, we can hold on to these shivs until after we stun it, allowing us to burst it down. Sounds pretty good. We can also wait until we have accuracy in play. Or I can use it now, because I'm scared. Okay, we can kill it with Pennib. Can we kill it without Pennib? It's like, no. Let's just use the Pennib to kill it. That went really well, and now we have Blade of Ink, which gives us inky shivs, which are excellent. All right, all in on shivs. And I think I upgrade the Blade of Ink. Honestly, I don't think we needed the poison in retrospect. I think we could have gone full shivs into Lega here. Can I do this without a rest? That is harder to say. I don't think I can. Okay, let's rest. The main thing we're lacking at the moment is defense. Yeah, we don't have enough block to not rest. I agree. Totally agree. Alright, definitely want to keep it weak, so get Haze here. Yeah, just forget the poison, I guess. Whatever. We want the first Shiv of the turn to be the Pen-Nibbed card, so let's set it to 8 here. Because then we know we're drawing Neutralize. We can go Neutralize, 42 damage Shiv. The power. Then I'm going to dump the Shivs and just Cal Campbell. As much damage as we can done. Finally, Haze goes off. That's fine. Looks like we're just winning. Winning would be good here. Okay, so actually we could have avoided resting, but it would have been kind of scary. Envenom is here. And Minyu joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. And they're not the only one. Green Fox also joining the almighty list of channel cuties, and the Raging Mule joining the list of channel cuties. That's a triple. Triple cutie. All right, let me get them in the correct order here. Minyu first. Raging Mule second. Green Fox third. The Cool Bee with a Prime sub in 16 months as well. Big. Alright, where was I? I was thinking about Envenom. Providing poison per attack plate. I'm not actually sure I want it, though. Kind of an expensive power. We've already got several powers that do damage. In fact, we've already got a lot of things dedicated to doing damage. What I want is block. And none of these are block. Although I might want Echoing Slash, actually. Yeah, actually, I want Echoing Slash for Act 2 encounters, now that I think about it. It's a nice Act 2 card. Darv? We haven't seen Darv since, well, the incident. Can no longer gain gold. Kind of bad with Lucky Fish. Wraith Form is here. Haven't seen Wraith Form. That is defense. Actually, this is a good Wraith Form. I was just complaining about a lack of defense. You know what's good defense? Being invincible. But the Astrolabe could also be defense. The Astrolabe is also 45 gold and an immediate 8 hit point heal, which is kind of cool. I want to try that. Plus, I also get 3 upgraded cards, right? Holy. We're a Finale deck. And an Adrenaline Plus deck. Sucker Punch helps with blocking. Finale is going to be iffy. But the Adrenaline Plus is excellent. Excellent. Okay, let's hit an early shop since we have more than 300 bucks. And then I'll probably go Elite Fighting, but we'll see how strong we feel. Time Vagabond with 70 months of support. You would instantly remove Grand Finale? I wouldn't blame you. I think this ends up being Strike, Sucker Punch, the Egg Boy, Triple Defend, take 1. Maybe I need to stun this thing. It's fine. Okay, so if I gamble now, I do 12. Yeah, that's enough. Great. Good. We get a freaking ghost in a jar. Who needs Wraith Form? Dodge and roll plus is here. Backflip is here. I do really want a backflip. Give me backflip. I'm tempted by the plus on the dodge and roll, but reminding myself that there's a grand finale in the deck, I'm going to click on the backflip. Go. Also, ow. It's too early to use this. Too early. Maybe should have power potions. We'll just take our 14. We get our card back, which counts for 15 gold and Book of 5 rings, by the way. Expertise, variable draw. Okay. I can get into that. I can get into that a lot here. Bag of Prep actually overdraws on turn 1 with a conch, so maybe something to be avoided. Freaking Tent is here. Tent is pretty good. Tent is going to get purchased. Can't buy Tent and Funnel, but I can buy Tent and Bag. Yeah, we'll be buying the Tent. We can do any number of things at rest sites. If we find a third rest site action, it gets real stupid. Bag is too much draw in elite fights, but it's still really good in boss and regular combat, so it's still desirable. But I might just remove a strike here. Because we have Grand Finale, removes are at a premium. Yeah, 1 Guria, please. Let's cut a strike. Isn't Tent the best relic? I don't think so. No, it gives you... Think of it this way. You can also do the second best thing at every rest site. If doing the best thing at every rest site is already enough to win, then this relic is not helping you that much. I have no powers, right? No, wait. I totally have powers. I have lots of powers. Give me the Lost Wisp. So what is the incident to which I'm referring? We tried to do some... we tried to do some no upgrade challenge runs recently. When we got a defect run where I ended up with 2 or 3 copies of Refract. So then Darv showed up and gave me a Snecko-Eye. And then I accidentally played an upgraded card, and everything was lost. So I had to lose my awesome run. With, oh yeah, and there was a lot of good things happening. Because of Ranwood. Ranwood showed up and killed us. Like a monster. Alright, now we're stuck with a stupid curse, but it's fine. You just discard it or whatever. This fight might require a potion. So I'll power potion now. Let's do this then. Doesn't matter too much. Okay, Vulnerable Potion's pretty good. Escape Plan Plus is actually a pretty good block addition to this deck, as well as a card that helps us play Grand Finale. So get in here. And it heals me for 20. So double get in here. But why is it green? Do I hard cast Haze here? It's tempting. I think I do. And then increase the damage per turn on you. I didn't draw any discard. Oof. So we take 11. That's tough. Here we go. We should just try to kill him. You're easy to kill, you less so. Maybe still. Discarding Neutralize here, yes. Could have also played Neutralize and then avoided discarding it. I think was, but then I wouldn't have done random damage. Our total damage here, not enough to kill this one, right? No, we have to kill this one then. Three more. That should be the end of it, though. Is it? It's not. Prepared is here. I like a prepared. Another draw one card. And do I think we can handle 3 elites? I think we can. I'm going to go for it. So Echoing Slash has been less than stellar. That's okay, because we haven't been in the fight where the Echoing Slash actually matters. This one. This is the fight that I took Echoing Slash to defeat. I guess I play Phantom Blades and then gamble. Love it. Get him. The machine gun. Okay, here's our Echoing Slash. Excellent. Alright, how does this work with Pen Nib? 5 Vuln Potion you, and then Echoing Slash. What happens? Holy crap. Wow. Okay. Yes, the subsequent hits are still 20, is what that tells you. Yeah, you take it all back. Good. Good. Give me backflip. Take it all back, flip. And give me more powers. Hopefully we can use this to get After Image in the deck. If we line this up correctly, we can get an extra rare power on the boss. So we'd really like to make the boss our 4th combat from here. We can go 1, 2, 3, and then guarantee it. Yeah, we just have to go to the shop, which we kind of wanted to do anyway. So convenient. Very convenient. Okay, 3 turns a week is good. Taking damage is good. Didn't even notice we had a Gambler's Brew. That's a really good thing, too. Might gamble the rest of this hand, actually. It does sound pretty good. Blah. Sweet. Okay. Power's down. We want to keep these to gain more energy on subsequent turns here. I guess I just want a full block. Again, I want the first shiv to be double damage, so let's play one more shiv here. Bang. That's right, we don't have much in the way of traditional block here. So we're taking a hit here. Probably I can gamble to try to make it a little bit better. Not great, though. I'll try it. Okay, that did get slightly better. We did redraw into Shiv, so yeah, that worked out. GG, nerd. Bag of marbles. It's like the assassinate we always wanted. Cloak and Dagger versus Blade Dance versus Fumes. Feels like a skip, actually. I would take any Shiv card that said plus on it. I don't really need basic unupgraded Shiv commons, though. We can just upgrade the ones we already have. So, I'm skipping. We're going to get to the rest site, where we're going to remember that we have a tent, and then click on both buttons before we leave the node. Great. Good work. Try not to make that mistake. I've done it. It's surprisingly easy if you're used to just clicking through on the map. Let's upgrade freaking... I like Blade of Ink upgrade. I also like the power upgrades. Let's upgrade accuracy. The calculated gamble upgrade now gives it retain instead of not exhausting. So I'm not as excited about that as I used to be. As an upgrade. He's retained. Perfect. Although we only have Vuln right now. When do I stop up taking unupgraded cards? Usually sometime in Act 2. It depends on what exact cards you're being offered. Sometimes there's stuff that's worth it. I'm gonna gamble these. Poison helped a lot in this fight, actually. And we win with Nib on 9. Nice. Very, very good Entomancer fight. Wait, you have 1 health left. There we go. I can take a second grand finale. Anticipate's not bad. We're drawing a lot of cards now. So Anticipate actually looks kind of good. Echoing Slash upgrade's nice. Double the chance it'll work. True. True. I'm going to leave the attack potion on the ground. It's him! Look out! Surely there is no escape. Like, impossible to beat this guy with a Shiv build. Oh. We want another accuracy. I might want Dark Shackles. I do like card draw, so the Pendulum is kind of tempting. Every 3 turns, draw a card. How capable do I feel of perfecting fights for Lava Lamp? Lava Lamp into Perfect the Crab Boss would be extremely funny. Sounds hard, though. Hidden Gem is pretty busted. Less good the bigger your deck is. I do like removing my stupid curse. Let's do that, actually. Let's lose the stupid curse. And then I can still buy Hidden Gem or Pendulum. I'm going to buy Pendulum. Pendulum will make it harder to remember when I can play... Let's start with this. Yeah, it'll make it harder to remember when I can play Grand Finale, but it'll make it more likely that we can. Is now time for Crab. Yeah, we were never going to perfect this fight, that's for sure. Let's use Blade of Ink to weaken them. You need to be weakened for 1 turn. Oops, I did the wrong thing, though. I guess I can just retain these. That's fine. Actually gonna gamble these. Perfect. Okay, blocking is happening. I like that we can hold on to the weakened shivs. That's kind of nice. I'll turn around with Deadly here. I have to imagine we play a Blade of Ink here for more weakened shivs. We'll have to take quite a bit of damage from this attack. This would have been a good use for Ghost in a Jar if it weren't for Tent providing us with lots of health. You know, if I had to care about how much health I'd had this act. But we have not had to care about that really at all, which has been quite nice. We're going to dump the hand, I guess. He'll rocket on this turn. It's a 12/2. We live that easily, though. Kill it on this turn, maybe. It's like, yes. GG. Speed King with 4 months of support. Our bonus card is Master Planner. I think we'd much prefer tracking, making weak enemies take double damage. We have really good weak uptime with Sucker Punch and Blade of Ink, and that's going to multiply all of our attack damage, including our Shiv. So what was a 40 damage Shiv last fight is an 80 damage Shiv with tracking in play here. which is very nice. And Tanks is here, who offers us Mauls, card draw, or block per turn. I think we want that block. We're just complaining about our lack of block. That sure is a lot of block. Block would be good here. Card draw is not bad either. It's going to be a lot easier to play Finale again if we can. Man, we could do so much damage with Finale. Tracking Pennib Finale is 300 damage. That's a lot of damage. Still not really going to happen unless I have Retain. Give me the Sigh. And then probably we're going to this shop. I like the positioning of that one. Rest sites are pretty good. We get upgrades and healing. So I guess let's get to here and then decide whether we want... How many elites we want to fight? Yeah, I can only fight 2, right? If I want to go to that shop anyway, yeah. Yeah, so let's go to this rest site probably. Through here. Creamy Mammy with the 12 months. Thank you for your support. Dead. Give me a relic. Yuzu bracelet. Get out of here. Bloodstream, calling the train. Thanks for 100 bits. Also, I think I missed thank yous to Magnetohen with 15 months and T-Star with a full year. As well as Mealpton with 2 years. And Tej with 3 gifted subs. I think that's everybody who I didn't thank yet. Appreciate y'all. Sheds Plus can hit pretty hard. I don't think I need it, though. Skip. And more thank yous to everybody. Bouncy Man with the Prime sub. Orgy Cleanup Crew with 2 months. Morin with 3 metric years. And Tej with 2 more gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. I am more than willing to give Lucky Fish up this late in the run to gain 2 relics instead of 1. So let's get 2 relics here. Ripple Basin and Smoothstone. We do appreciate... Wait, he ate it? We do appreciate the 1 block on our block cards. Rarely am I not playing any attacks on my turn. That's alright. Let's use the cure-all here and save a bit of health. Potentially. Or not. Accelerate my damage plan, I guess. That's fine, too. What a terrible turn to draw block. Hopefully you just die. Don't want to follow through Ricochet or Speedster. We skip those. Get me to the rest site. I need a heal. And I would like my tracking to cost 1. Okay, +1 strength. We take it. We take it. Definitely take it. We also try to remember that we have Penib. Perfect block. Okay, we're going to save Cal Campbell for the Flamethrower turn when we get 4 burns in our hands. Learn my lesson. Holy. Do you see it, chat? Incredible. Oh, wait, no, Pendulum! No! Actually, wait. No. Ha! Pendulum messes it up? Does it, chat? Does it? Does Pendulum mess it up? Check this out. Gamble retains. He adds 4 burns. I only have 5 slots in hand. Got him. Got him. Play the tracking. Play the Blade of Ink. Make him weak. Grand finale for 152 damage. Holy moly. Wait, they gave it an animation. Wait, when did that get an animation? Sick. That was awesome. I did not notice that that was getting an animation in the patch notes. Awesome. That is definitely new. Okay, sweet. Tracking. Echoing Slash for 84 damage. Bruh. Amazing. Actually amazing. Do I want a second Anticipate with a plus on it? Kind of? Yeah, kind of. I'll take it. How? So they were vulnerable, so they take 1.5 times damage. We had Pen Nibs, so they take double damage, which you multiply to 3 damage. We had Tracking, so they take double damage, so you multiply to times 6 damage. So that was, yeah, that was 14 times 6. That's a lot of damage. Can rest for no benefit. Might as well. The power of multiplication. Wait, I forgot to use my tent. Crap. I want to play damage here. Yeah, we have Blade Dance to play. Was told there would be no math. You're gonna make my retaining shivs not retain. Jerk. Get you down to 28. Okay. Yeah, we can pen nib the Echoing Slash again, which is going to be awesome here. Sick. So that means I'm playing the Shiv. Oh, I should have looked at the draw pile more. I could have played Grand Finale there. I got so focused on winning in other ways, which we can easily do, mind you. Got him. But wouldn't it have been cool? Okay, Rainbow Ring says the first time each turn we play an attack, a skill, and a power, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. That is ludicrous scaling for this run. I think I would also like Deflect Plus, although Fan of Knives is fun. I think I would prefer Deflect Plus here, so we can block better in the end game. We make it to the shop with enough money to remove a card, or buy a Footwork, or a Vambrace. Calamity's quite funny here. Probably not very good, though. I think I just remove Strike. We could take Expose. You request a Regent A10 run? You can, in fact, because guess what? I was going to do that anyway after this run. So you're in luck. Guess I'm upgrading Blade of Ink. And resting. Very important to rest. This is why I say 10's not actually that good sometimes. Is that your second best rest option sometimes doesn't do anything. If we play an attack, we get plus strength here. No, I cannot get pen nib to the right number here. That's fine. Let's do 45 damage to all enemies. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. And I just keep the rest of these in my hand. Although, yeah, we'll get weakened. Wait, no, I'm dumb. I don't have retain yet. No, I'm stupid. Gotta play this first. That's okay. They'll have retain when we draw back into them. It's not so bad. Six. Okay, one of those is prepared. So we should play Shiv Shiv Expertise. We'll draw 5 here. Yeah. Okay, this is going to be great. Prepared. Discard Calc Gamble. Play Sucker Punch on the Queen. Oh no, play Expose on the Queen. Play Sucker Punch on the Queen. Play Grand Finale. Do 355 damage. GG. Pow. The incredible value of the finale. Hell yeah. Now that's what you use pen nib for. Let's go. The grandest of finales. Now we're fighting Aeon Glass, which is going to give us status cards in our hand, but I can just discard them, so I don't think I care that much. I've got a weak potion. Let's use it. Sweet. Oh, I got a wither there. So we take 3, whatever. The shivs never got to be retained. Wait, you're right. I lied about the shivs. It's very important that you stay weak. Kind of run your thing. Oh, there it is, 2. Okay. Gotta play the hidden dagger cards too, huh? We go Wither Expertise. But just go Expertise. Just go Expertise. Draw 4. Try to get Adrenaline here. Because otherwise it won't be a tracking finale anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna Expertise with 4. We do get Adrenaline. Perfect. Okay, draw 2. Play Tracking. Play Grand Finale for 156. This is getting doubled by Tracking. Now we can gamble away the withers. The shiv does 60. It's not even the first shiv of the turn, so I think we should just wait, right? Just wait. $96 damage shiv. The power. These ones only do 26. Imagine not even doing 100 damage with your shiv. Shameful. Guess we'll just keep this ghost in a jar for next run. That's fine. Whatever. Bonk. GG! Aeon Glass is vanquished. And so is the rest of the Spire. With a very silly Grand Finale Shiv deck with a little bit of poison. It was great. Be free, my spooky ghost friends. Be free. GG. Yeah, that was a really good showing for Grand Finale. Thoughts on Aeon Glass so far? Feels yeah, I think he's a little bit on the easy side at the moment, but I do like the core mechanic going on. I like that we still have a boss that is punishing infinites in some way by flooding the player's deck with statuses the more you play cards. So it stops very simple or very inefficient infinites. But there's a lot of ways to deal with the cards that it creates, especially like Ironclad can exhaust them, Regent can transform them, Silent can discard them. Feels like you've got a lot of agency to fight back. I think it will need a bit more spiciness, at least for the highest Ascensions. Feels less threatening than Doormaker. Yeah, it gives you a free turn every 3 turns, which is the hugest difference. That was the big like problem or complaint with Doormaker, was that, well, one of the many complaints. But one of the reasons Doormaker felt so merciless is that Doormaker, except for turn 1, didn't have a turn where you're not being attacked. So you never really had a chance to not play cards that you needed to play, and then you're additionally being punished by the ability. I'm trying to complete Ironclad Ascension 10 for a while now. Any tips? So far, what's been working out really well for us is picking up a couple of... like, grabbing a starting bonus that gives you some kind of immediate output assistance, and then trying to fight a number of elites in Act 1 to start collecting lots of relics. So all of our previous Clad runs... actually, only two Elite Act 1s. Although we looked for relics in other ways by taking them from Niao. So I'd say in general, try to get a lot of relics for Ascension 10 Ironclad. Whether that means fighting lots of elites or buying relics from shops or what have you. It does feel like Clad needs a bit more relics than the other characters sometimes. Ever do duo guides? I have not tried making a duo guide yet. All right, let's play some Regent Ascension 10 here, Twitch chat. I'm gonna dive right on into it. Ankh is back. We're offered Fishing Rod. I'm not sure if Fishing Rod is a Regent relic, though. Especially not when Conch is here. Especially Overgrowth Conch. Yeah, I've really been liking the Conch on Regent. A lot. A lot. Found duo to be tougher than solo? Yes, I think with the way that the enemy health scales, it is, at least at the start. Yeah, I would say Act 1 is definitely harder than solo. Acts 2 and onward is going to depend on how much cross-play between the characters you're using. And this is going to be a tough one. Especially if you're just kind of like playing for fun or for vibes. You might not be productively cooperating with the other player. But the enemy health scaling is going to assume that you are productively cooperating with your other player. So that is drafting cards that to allow you to efficiently help each other, drafting debuffs to mutually take advantage of, stuff like that. I like this early shop, too. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Conch. Streak is now 2. That's right. Yeah, because these other options are iffy. Like, Large Capsule hasn't been that bad when I've tried it on Regent, but I don't think Regent wants more starting junk. Do I like the Fishing Rod? I don't have enough regular A10 tries to really hone in on that. I think it can be good for some of the characters, less good for others. Here on Regent, I'm not exactly excited by it. But I think if you path around it properly, it's pretty strong. I have triple defend here. I'm going to try it. Who has the strongest starting deck right now? Defect, for sure. Or maybe Silent, actually, depending on how you look at it. Oh yeah, that totally worked out. I perfected the Nibbit fight. Holy. Okay. You get Gamma Blast. Or I could just take No They Place, which is basically what Gamma Blast is. No, we take a Gamma Blast. And then next we're going to click on a card that says Star Gen, probably. You transform a card into Pack. Enchant a card with Slither. Or transform a card into Toric Toughness. Toric Toughness on Regent seems kind of cool. I also don't hate transforming Strike into Pack. Actually, there's a lot of multi-hit synergy on Regent. Let's actually turn a Strike into a bird. Ah. And yeah, I'm going to go to this shop here. Yeah, it means Vigor goes hard, Strength goes hard. Those are good things. Yeah, definitely want to kill the middle one here. Give me Gamma Blast. Yeah. Bird power, go. Okay, another perfect early combat. You love to see it. Star Gen. Star Gen. Probably Gather Light. Solar Strike can be upgraded for one more star. Do I care about that? I don't think I care about that. Glow is here. Photon Cut is here. Pillar of freaking Creation is here. Actually, you know what card is really, really good on Regent? Discovery. This can activate card creation synergies that this character has, as well as giving us access to a lot of really expensive star cards for free. So it's doubly good because on this character it works with card creation, and because this character has cards that are really stupid if you get them for free. So that's a double win. Let's take Discovery here. And I can still buy Photon Cut. I would like a little bit more damage, so I'm just going to buy the Photon Cut. Feels weird not buying a potion here, though. Ooh, but I can upgrade a card. I would love to upgrade a card. What's the card that's good on Regent? Discovery is good on Regent. Am I upgrading Venerate? No, I'm upgrading Photon Cut, right? Plus 3 damage and plus what? Wait, what is this upgrade? 3 damage and draw 1? What the hell? How have I never noticed this upgrade? Is ridiculous. It's like the Pommel Strike upgrade, except it does 3 more damage instead of 1 more. Why is that upgrade so good? Oof, and why is my turn 1 so bad? Alright, Discovery, you gotta bail me out. Come on. Yeah, see? See how insane this card is? Holy moly. Go Venerate, Gamma Blast, 7 stars for 15 times 7. Dead. Okay, we haven't taken a single point of damage yet this run. Just like to point that out. Freaking Charge is here. Charge is good. Royal Gamble is also a thing we could take. It's not actually that good yet. I would like Charge. And we reach the first fire with no damage taken. Actually, no, this is the second fire, right? No, reach the first fire with no damage taken. That's right, we got an event that upgraded. Tempted by the Gather Light upgrade, actually. Charge upgrade's pretty good, too. No Resonance for Pack. I think Resonance is just a really bad card. So I don't find myself wanting to click it, even if I can benefit from the strength multiple times. We don't like the Discovery upgrade. Discovery upgrade only lets me play it more than once, which is irrelevant until we get to the boss. I get no benefit from upgrading Discovery at the moment. I'm going to upgrade my block. What is this draw? Hello? Help. I guess it's only this enemy, so whatever. Doesn't actually matter. Is no damage taken one of the challenges? It is, yeah. It is. Oh, and we're still on it. I'll take one, know the place. How's it going, Andrew? Welcome, welcome, and watching the YouTube videos daily. Good to catch me live for the first time. Stream seems cozy. It sure is, and you're in the right place, so welcome. Okay, money for adding cards. Interesting. And then take damage for the first time to gain money, or Clumsy and a Relic. I don't think I want a Clumsy. I feel like, since we have so much health, trading some to gain money is excellent here. Not combat damage anyway. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. All right, Discovery, what do you got this time? Black Hole, Royal Gamble, or Hegemony? Black Hole is very nice. Kaboom. I don't have enough stars to, actually, yeah, I can give a blast. Perfect. So this one can die. Ooh, not quite. Potion of Binding gets me the kill right now. Let's do it. Cool. We get Permafrost, giving us block the first time we play a power. And Royalties is here. We have Money Deck. Anyone for Money Deck? I even get instant payoff for taking it. I guess I'll take more fights then. Can it really be this easy? Yes. Yes, it can. And yes, they buffed the upgrade on Royalties, right? It's now plus 10. That's nice. Still probably won't upgrade it, but whatever, you know? Membership card the first shop. Do I buy it? Yeah, usually. I'd say. Perfect streak continues. We have yet to take damage. Child of the Stars is here. So is Terraforming. Terraforming Peck is a thing, but doesn't do anything else. I think we should probably take Child of the Stars to gain block when we spend stars. I'm probably going to be upgrading Venerate. Bird. Do I even want to play Falling Star here? I don't. I probably do want to Powder Demise this bird. The bird is going to hit me for 1 here. That's just going to happen. Well, hold on. What if Discovery bails us out again? That works, actually. Play Defend 3 times. Yes. The power. Okay, we have yet to take damage. But now I have a Centennial Puzzle, so I'm going to be incentivized to take damage, so beware. I'm also going to take Hidden Cash because it's an actually efficient Star Gen card. We're at 329 bucks already. Yeah, the damage has arrived. And now there is, in fact, no way around it. We knew this was going to happen eventually. That's all right. Ooh, Spectrum Shift is here. I'll be taking that. And upgrading that. And fighting the boss. Oh. We can wait on discovery. We can wait on discovery. What if it solves the fight instantly? Okay, play it. How often do I play 5 or more cards? Not very often. Take Manifest Authority. Now I can just play Child of the Stars. That's fine. Sure. The fire. We gotta gain some stars and block for what little we can, I guess. Why was Salvo not free? Because the card that made it doesn't make free cards. It was made by Manifest Authority. This card. I don't want to play charge here. Let's go prep time, hidden cache, defense. It was a good Blessing of the Forge, true. We should maybe think about using Blessing of the Forge here. We can use it to make 10 gold. Tempting. I love money. Aqua. Freaking Calamity is here. That's in a perfect timing here. Second copy of Prep Time seems kind of cool. Use the conflagration properly. What's Manifest Authority got here? Another Omni Slice. We like it. Rolling Boulders here. Cute. GG. Big Bang is here. Okay, we could have something very funny happen. I hope it does. Make it so it's not too bad, but Big Bang is kind of a no-brainer. We get bonus energy and stars. We also get to make a sword. No clone for us, unfortunately. Clone with Lucky Fish could have been tons of money. We do get the new Pumpkin Candle offered here. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes after 5 combats. I don't really like the Cocoa or the Mittens that much. That also got changed in the latest beta patch. I see a path I really like for Candle. Yeah, Kindling adds 5 to the combats. You can Kindle even if it's not extinguished, so you can go above 5. That looks great. Seems great for good players. Seems great for event maxing. Just don't take fights. Yeah, it's also really good with tent. So if we see tent, we're super buying it. Know your place, foul beast. I'll put damage on top, actually. Yeah. Sticks remain. We'll just block it. Whatever. We have so much money. Ranwood. Take this attack potion. And give me an eternal feather. Okay, now we heal at rest sites. So rest sites are really good now. And I can fight this guy to get a key. The key is strong, but it's very early in Act 2. I'd have to carry that key through a lot of fights. I think I'll take the money. And I can add Bing Bong. Do I want Bing Bong? With fish, the answer's got to be yes. We'll look at 3 to get Bing Bong. Anytime we add a card to the deck, add an extra copy. Ooh, and we get some good stuff here. Game piece into orbit. ×2. Seems pretty good. Now we can just have any number of copies of orbit. Also, the orbit is actually only 6 gold, because I get 2 copies that refund me 15 gold each. Glorious. Then give me the Vexing Puzzle Box as well. At the start of each combat, add a random card into our hand that is free to play. Yes, I did just buy 2 rare relics at one shop. That's pretty good. I think I'll take an energy potion as well. Upgrading these would be good here. Get a free hidden cache, nice. Ouch. Triple defend. Oops. Triple the bomb. Wait, this turn sucks. Oh. Damn. Very unfortunate, actually. Very sad. Boom. Summon 4th plus. I don't think I want 2 copies of that. How many elites do I tend to try to do on Regent in Act 1 usually? I've been taking conch and doing 4 or 5. Quite a lot, but without the conch, I don't think it's reasonable to do more than probably 3. Also depends a lot if you're Overgrowth or Underdocs. Regent is way better at Overgrowth elites. Spoil's good with double orbit just for drawing cards. Not yet. Also not unupgraded. Pawnbroker with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm actually just going to rest. Yeah, the extra energy from Conch is just on turn 1. Wait. Okay. We have to pay for it the second time. Got it. No 7 stars for us. Only 19 damage, huh? I like leaving it at 1. Quite KO you, huh? Guess I'm gonna need to block, huh? Annoying. Actually, I'll play Gamma Blast here. Blocks. Sweet. Double Orbit is pretty good. Meat on the Bone will heal us if we're below half here. Take another node I place, but I don't feel like I need to. Wow, wait. We're still in the easy pool. It's the Thieving Hopper at the end of Act 2. That's fun. He's going to give us our card back twice, so I hope you steal a really good card. Please steal my best card, Thieving Hopper. Yeah, steal my Orbit, thanks. Oh, he did! Yes, yes! Excellent. Let's freaking go. He stole the wrong one, but that's fine. That's completely fine. Get him. Give me 2 copies of Orbit, please. Yeah, wait. Did they change that? They must have changed that. I only got 1 copy. Weird. Boo! Or something. I want an Astral Pulse. Feels kind of late. I don't think I need Astral Pulse here. What about Royal Gamble? Gamble is better than it was, is it not? It is. Let's take Royal Gamble. Times 2. Now I do need more card draw, huh? Orbit, go! $13. Feels like the right number. Do we have Child of the Stars in play yet? No, it's in the draw pile. Okay, so step 1 is get it in play. And this blocks for a ton, and so does this. Ooh, 8 stars. Prolong on top. I don't want it now. Since we're not getting attacked on that turn. This is going well. Yeah. Spotted the bowler hat between the gold piles, so we'll call that a slight W. We get Foregone Conclusion, or Hegemony, or Spoils of Battle again. Foregone Conclusion is interesting now. Still think these are not what I want. Let's take a fresher skill potion. Yeah, we need proper draw. Debt, huh? I can get rid of debt without too much trouble. Give me the 6 divination. Oh, wait, I get 2 of them. I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm stupid. Congratulations to me. Ooh, rare card. At least we get 2 copies of a rare card. And a potion belt. Do I want 2 Dying Stars, 2 Comets, or 2 I Am Invincibles? I really want 2 Comets. The Dying Star being ethereal is nice. I'll take 2 Dying Stars. At least we're making tons of money. Ooh, that's gonna help. What's Discovery got today? Another Big Bang. Although, isn't Convergence basically the same thing, but next turn? Convergence. Retain the Know Thy Place. Perfect. Okay, so let's go Orbit first. Charge, get rid of both copies of debt. Not that bad, see? Gonna Gamma Blast you. Turn around and Dying Star. Still waiting on orbit number 2 here. There it is. Sorry, Pack, but you are not needed today. Ouch. I don't need both Dying Stars in hand, I guess. Get rid of those. Dying Star like a madman. Turn back around, whatever. Should Tet go away after you lose a certain amount of gold? That'd be kind of cool, actually. Ben becomes begone. You got it. You begot it. Okay, Dying Star has done wonders for the block game here. Crunch. GG. Get tons of money. And double arsenal. Whenever you create a card, gain 1 strength. That's going to be the winning one, for sure. We create lots of cards at the moment, and this will help us ensure that our strength gets crazy good for doing so. Vaku's not the guy I wanted to see, but let's see what he's offering here. Energy per turn, but plays our turn 1 for us. Remove 3 cards, but get 2 copies of Folly. I don't think that's a good trade. Or get a card on turn 1 that we can choose. Yeah, remove 2 curses, get 2 more curses. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. I guess it might be Vaku time. Is that reasonable? That might be reasonable. It might be bad. How bad could he screw up our turn 1, I wonder? Only one way to find out. Smile. Well, I guess with a turn 1 hand like this, there's nothing Daku could have done to make this better or worse. Excellent. That's fine, whatever. Lose 10 gold, gain 30 gold, it's fine. I'm rich. Please delete the other one. And the other charge. Thanks. I'm gonna let the panic button go here. good. 2 copies of Glitterstream Plus seem pretty good. Given how much energy we have, we'd love some big blocks. For sure. Not take the Gambit. You're going to remove one of our curses. I'm going to think about the Gnarled Hammer. What's up, Haligonian? Thinking about a Power Pot, too. Sharp Peck? Okay, Sharp Peck does some stuff. Definitely does some stuff. I'm going to take the max health for the Power Potion. Maybe should have taken Glimmer. Wow, Vaku messing them up. Good work, Vaku. It's working. What a turn to draw both Dying Stars. Oh, we just put one on top. And then kill. Killing would be good here. 2 black holes or 2 Gather Lights. I really want the blocks, so I'll take 2 Gather Lights. How does Transform work here? Yes, I get 2 copies of Photon Cut. I was wondering about that. That's fine. We find a bonus merchant. I'll take more Spectrum Shifts. I will remove the other debt. We're free of our debt, finally. I should probably buy the Giga Potion. Supermassive is here. Supermassive looks pretty good. Yeah, let's buy Supermassive. Let's trade the Vulnerable Potion for a Gigantification Potion. There is a third shop, right? Yeah, there is another shop that I'm actually forced to go to, so I'm going to stop here. I did buy the Supermassive, right? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm not going to take that fight because of the candle. We're into a fight anyway. Very reasonable. Problem is, I need the card that I play to draw a card right now, so I'm going to take Arsenal over Void Form here. Nice. Nice Dying Star draw. Excellent. Okay, that worked out. We have 1 potion of every color. I like that. Dead. This draws a lot of cards. So I'll be taking that. And I'll be taking the Smooth Stone for +1 dex. Now our glitter streams are even better. Crap, it's Vaku. Oh no. Okay, that was actually decent. I'm going to Energy Potion so I can play my Spectrum Shift. And my other Spectrum Shift. I think. Actually, no, let's go to Double Discovery here. Hell yeah. Easy game. They're super massive, which does nice damage. Get them. You should take over again when we play the energy potion. I agree. He should. Okay, very easy elite fight. We get Lipstick to smear on our face. Prophesize seems really good in a deck with this many copies of Orbit. So I'll take 2 copies of Prophesize. I can make it so that Big Bang doesn't exhaust, but I don't think it matters because I have so many cards. So I'm just going to take the Forgotten Soul, giving us 1 damage to a random target when we exhaust a card. And we are going to buy more discoveries, maybe. Not actually very impressed with this shop, I gotta say. Secret Technique is good. We get 2 copies of them, and they say put a skill from the draw pile into your hand. Yes, that's great. Let's take Discovery again. And then we can take Pendulum. Excellent. We're out of Pumpkin Candle, actually. I've got to rekindle it before the final boss fights, which means we don't have bonus energy into this next elite fight. We still have Vaku, though, so I'm sure it's fine. No royalties this time, says Vaku. That is worrying. Better. Here we go. Deal with these minions, though. Minions are bad here. Okay, here we go. Another Spectrum Shift and Arsenal. Here we go. Once as we have a final boss, do I think this game will be harder than A20 Spire? Oh, I couldn't possibly speculate on that. I have no idea. Just a lot of things could change between now and then. second power pot's excellent. Particle Wall Plus seems pretty good. Though we might run into not having enough stars is a problem. Okay, good job, Vaku. The other Royal Gamble? Yeah. Dying Star. Void form, just don't play it yet. Don't forget that does end your turn. Seems like I barely need it though. No, I don't need it. Whatever. GG. Warpaint can upgrade 2 random skills for us. Both Royal Gambles is a very funny hit in a 49-card deck. I love it. Cool. All right, we candle up. Estimated likelihood of Watcher getting added to this game? I think it's about a 50-50. Oh, nice. Thanks to the candle, we got Spectrum Shift down on turn 1. Good job, Baku. Do I want to Power Potion number 2? Who's our next boss? Queen? I'll hold on to these power pots for now. We seem to be doing just fine. That was good Reflect, too. Impressive, really. Slight problem. Just weaken it. Yeah, this will hurt. I guess I can skill potion? Sure. Yes. Hopefully I don't have to use my Gigantification potion now. Looks like we don't. Thanks to Supermassive. We block for next turn. Kindling relights the candle, that's right. So our candle's online here. Fisticuffs, the power. Nice Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles Dying Star, no less. Not even going to play Dying Star, actually. Kill? Now we can wait a turn. Might as well. I can salvo. Nice, nice. Retaining our hand would be good here. Alright, you're freaking dead. GG. We have all of our good stuff for Queen now. Baku plays Orbit like a good boy. Oh! What a scumbag. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Another arsenal. Pale blue dot is very good here. A little damage, that's fine. Nothing we can't handle. Take a free Dying Star, why not? One. Two. Secret attack for... I guess Glitter Stream. So I'm not blocking well. Can Giga the pack? It's not a very good pack yet. I think we can wait a bit. We'll find a decent attack soon, especially with Calamity now in play. Calamity Orbit. And we're invincible! Happening. Should have just used it there, actually. You can use it here. Do it. GG. The Blap. I've had enough of your poor manners, Architect. Let's dance. Yeah, get donked. A very strong showing by the Regent brings us to a 3-3. Good stuff. GG. GG. Ka-ching indeed. We were rich this run. That was a cool run. Very funny getting a double debt by accident and then just having it work out anyway. GG. 49 card deck with no dupe your deck event. Just bing bong. Shame we only got to 2 orbits, but a very cool win for Vaku. Regent's still the weakest? I don't think so, no. Now that I've got a bit more experience with Regent, I don't feel like he's the weakest. I feel like he is the weakest of the starting decks, but he's not the weakest character. I probably could currently put Regent at my second favorite character after Defect. Yeah, like Defect number 1, Regent number 2, Clad number 3, Silent number 4, Necrobinder number 5. In terms of personal enjoyment. Next up, chat, we are going to play some of that Necrobinder. But first, I've got to take a break here. I'm going to be back in a few minutes. Twitch chat. Stream info failed to update. What happens? What happens? Well, I could just do it from my... from my thingy. There we go. All right, chat, I'll be back in a few minutes for some more Slay the Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Let's play some Necrobinder. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible to play Necrobinder. We're in Underdogs, which we do appreciate. Necro is a better matchup into Underdogs Elites. We could potentially go 3 Elites here. We have Fire into Shop, into Elite, into Chest, into Fire, into Elite, into Fire, into Elite. Which is a pretty good sequence of stuff. Was I muted for that? Heck. A good path here. Anyway, I think I'll be upgrading Bodyguard to start. I think this is one of the best upgrades you can do at the very beginning of the run to make your Summoneer. Help you retain health with Osti, do more damage with Unleash, take less incoming damage. Wes Official with the Prime sub in 7 months. How many combats do you take before the first Elite? It's got to be at least 3 in my opinion. More is a little iffy. Kind of depends on whether you got potions or not, and how you're feeling about the hard pool fights in general. Necrobinder can have a hard time against hard pool combats, so this could be a little iffy. Alright, starting with these jerks. We're going to debuff next turn. Looks like we're probably playing defensive, though, right? Let's get that done. Yeah. There's Bodyguard on this turn, and I think Double Strike. I don't think it's worth playing Defend for 3. We have to make progress here. Yeah, this should work. Unleash on you, then 2 strikes here. You can block with Bodyguard on this turn. And then kill it before it attacks again, because it will now go into debuff. So we perfect the fight. That's good. Get a Liquid Memories, an early Capture Spirit, or Severance is here. I like Severance a lot, because it does upfront damage. In fact, it gives the same number of souls as Capture Spirit, although it's a higher cost card. You get notably a soul into your hand, which is quite valuable. Defensively, Pull Aggro can be an okay card. I think we want some offense, though. Big Z with the Prime sub in 7 months of support. General tips for Necro. I feel like I'm still struggling to find a main strategy on this character. I am not sure, actually. My honest truth. Oh, but this is going to be good. Get a Fresnel Lens. That's my advice. Then all your block cards will be disgustingly good. Now we just have to take a lot of block cards. Although, ow. C-Punk has got us. Jerk. Big jerk. Okay, an early fairy is also appreciated. Here's Defy with +2 block. This card is already extremely good most of the time. Now it's ridiculously good. Give me that. And a Regal Pillow, which I like with the reduced max health. That's fine. Sure. We're going to need a bit more of a damage plan, especially for the act boss at the end of the act here, the Soulfish. We're going to want a way to kill that thing in a decent number of turns. How do I rate Regal Pillow out of 10? It's not terrible. Maybe like a 3 or 4. Holy. Wow. It's a pretty cool negative pulse. I like that it's 7/7. Banshee's Cry is a real strong card. Requires us to play ethereal cards to be usable, which is very iffy short term. Wait, I have Liquid Memories. Holy, yeah. I could just Liquid Memories it in one fight. Okay. Yes, we take that. I was trying to figure out if I could get away with it, but the answer is yes, because we can play it one time, no prob. I think I want to make it cheaper so that I only have to play Defy twice to make it playable. Yeah, let's upgrade the Banshee's Cry, and then if we're lucky, we can buy an ethereal card at the shop. That's pretty good, too. Oh, wait, this is an ethereal card, and it works with a... Yeah, there's an ethereal card. Excellent. Borrowed Time is kind of cool, too. So is Grave Warden. Yeah, if only souls were ethereal. There's also Sculpting Strike. Wait, Sculpting Strike seems really good here. Let's take a Sculpting Strike. We can still buy Borrowed Time if I want to. I'm just not sure I actually want to. I'm gonna go with no. Okay, Defy is good here. Sculpting Strike to get rid of a strike. I'm not gonna be playing it. That's okay. Banshee's Cry is already playable, although I probably won't be playing it when we first draw it. Although it might have good double duty with something like Liquid Memories on Defy. Ooh, I kind of like that. One. Ow. Boom. We get a Mummified Hand. When we play a power, a random card in our hand becomes free. That can also work on Banshee's Cry. And gives us really good reason to pick up more powers. How do I feel about Afterlife or Invoke? I don't love them. We really want to build around this Banshee's Cry and really stick to it. So let's be skipping now. Boot thingy. Okay, we're off to a really good start here. Guess I'm going to upgrade Lethality. Yeah, Lethality now doing triple duty. Holy. We Sculpting Strike, Bodyguard, then we play Lethality. Then it's a 50-50 to just win instantly. Easy every time. I still don't think I want these cards. Maybe Wisp here to, like, make one turn a little bit better, but I think we can just go with Mummy Hands. Okay, now I'm going to upgrade Defy. The Eel. Jump. We play Defy. We don't actually need the block, but I just want to make Banshee's Cry cheaper. Same here. Instead of playing Severance, I play an Ethereal Strike to get this down to 1 cost. And then we can just use it. 57. Boom. Boom. Dredge. We take this. And we upgrade Dredge. You can't keep getting away with it. Oh, yes, I can. Actually, that was the wrong order. I could have killed the moat there. Doesn't matter, though. Second copy of Lethality. It's another ethereal card, and it's a power, so I think this run has gone crazy. I think we just made something very stupid. Ish. Literal bottom card. That's kind of annoying. It's fine, though. We actually don't care. GG. Sacrifice gets +2 block. That's cute. What about Call of the Void? A power that says add a random ethereal card to your hand. Hell yeah. Do I think Watcher will come back? I think she could come back. I don't know if she will. Clone? Clone. Yeah, clone the Banshee's Cry. It's kind of fun, right? Now, we don't actually... This is a weird situation with clone where we don't want 100,000 copies of the clone card. We just want, like, 4. 4 copies of Banshee's Cry. So just clone twice. I'm kind of into it. Yeah, I'm kind of into it. We could also clone Lethality, but then you get into weird problems. Without Game Piece, I don't want to do that. Isn't Legion just better here? Yeah, probably. Legion, I think, is very good here. However, have you considered... You considered Ridiculous? Also, how good am I at fighting elites? I'm pretty good, right? Hmm. Take one. I'm okay with take one. Boom. Less is more. I'm gonna go this way. I feel strong. So I want the heal. I'm going to in a moment. Yeah, definitely. Definitely gonna want that heal. Okay, we got Dredge for free, so if I get 2 ethereal cards... I don't have 2 ethereal cards, though. Might be skill potion time, then. Sacrifice works here? It sure does. Oh, Flatten is ethereal. I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm dumb. I forgot that was an ethereal version of Flatten. Although I can't play it alongside the bodyguard anyway. Yeah, never mind. Wait, no, I could? But it doesn't kill. Okay, I'll take it. I think we could have done that better, but it's fine. We get a heal. So I don't need to clone. I guess I could dupe the lethality instead. Like manual cloning. Do I want this death's door? Yeah, kind of. You are now cloning manually. Definitely considering Death's Door plus Countdown here. It's a really good way to block. And let's lose a strike. Yeah, I'm going to go Death's Door Countdown. Ooh. Sharp. Nimble. This is already nimble. Card draw on Call of the Void sounds pretty good. And let's condense some defense. That sounds great. Okay, so we're much thinner than we were a moment ago. Excellent. So the main thing the countdown does in this deck is allow Death's Door to reliably block for a ton. Which we do appreciate. Yeah, I can't quite kill him, though, huh? It's a bit unfortunate. Guess I'll use Severance to draw here. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, yeah, I could have Scourged and then Banshee. That's true. That's true. I don't think it would have mattered, though. Negative Pulse with plus block and a free upgrade. Not bad. I'll take it. And let us get an additional copy of our Banshee's Cry and see how that feels. Oof. Oof again. That's not very good. Guess I'd better do some damage, though. Well, no. We should just block as much as possible, right? I can dredge the defend. Seems iffy. Not a great start. It's a bit more like it. Can't quite play the Banshee's Cry here. Probably want to defy Ultimate Defend then. Next turn's going to be bad. Transfigure Dredge would have done it? You're right. That would have done it. No. No, it would not, because they'd still cost 1. No, that wouldn't have worked. Yeah, that would not have worked. Maybe you should perish. Yeah, it's more or less what I was afraid of. I guess we'll kill one with Austie here. There we go. Okay, that was a really rough draw order, so that didn't work out so well, but everything is still fine. Could add it a file, just have another ethereal card. I don't feel like I want to. And now we can just rest. Resting is fine. What's the mistake I find myself most susceptible to making? Playing too fast. Definitely playing too fast. Banshee's Cry right now, but that doesn't feel worth it. Unfortunately, we have to just take the 24 to the face, because I drew no block. Glad I rested. It's tough. Another awkward draw order. There we go. Boom. Will that be enough damage? Should be. Now we'll have to block the turn too, actually. Easy enough to do. Cool. Does Necro have any zero-cost ethereal cards? Seance Plus is the main one. Yeah, Seance Plus. I think it's a bit late for Scythe. We could take Pull Aggro if I want more block density, which I kind of do, but I don't really want this card. Well, I kind of do. Sure. Sentry mode, yes. Yes, good call about sentry mode. That's not a kill. I can just do this. If going back in time, my username was already in use, what would I have taken as a name on Twitch? Oh gosh, I have no idea. Something I rarely have to think about because my username is usually not in use, thankfully. At least that was true before I made a big Twitch channel. Now, maybe less so. Yeah, Bannerlord 2. One of the cards we drew was discounted. That's neat. If I do 10 and get a dazed, I don't think that I do. Got him. Okay, clean elite fight there. Get a Guria, which I will probably never use. Dance Macabre is a power that works on 2-cost cards, which I don't really have very many of, mostly Severance and Pull Aggro. Banshee's Cry often gets down to 0 cost. Just had more A's. Baylor Lord. Skip. And then for Crab Battle, do we think Speed Potion, Fortifier, Fairy in a Bottle is enough? I think this is where we want to clone the second time, right? Get 4 Banshee's Cries. I'm going to go for it. We stop here. We don't clone a third time. Because that would be stupid. But yeah, we instantly have a good payoff here. I'm going to Speed Potion. Negative Pulse, Defend, Lethality. Oh yeah, makes 1 countdown free. So we only get to play 1 Banshee's Cry on turn 1. That's fine. Tungsten Rod makes us take exactly 0 damage. That's cool. Banshee's Cry is free. Blap. Then we dredge Defy, Banshee's Cry, Banshee's Cry. We turn around with Defy. I play 3 Banshee's Cries. And they both die. GG. Pretty good, right? I think having 4 copies of this card is going to be sweet. Do we take Reanimate? I think we do. It's a nice thing to hit with Mummy Hands. What's up, Baku? Fiddle? Holy. Brought 2 additional wait, these are ethereal. Wait, these are ethereal. Wait, they're ethereal. Why are they ethereal? Music Box is also making ethereal stuff. But yeah, apparitions are ethereal, so that's kind of cool. Also, I have Tungsten Rod, so I'm actually invincible while I'm intangible. Yeah, they're actually all amazing. It's impressive, really. But yeah, Fiddle is pretty good, because we don't have very much mid-turn draw. We have the Severance, we have the Call of the Void, and that's really it. So Fiddle is very good here. Yeah, Fiddle is actually maybe so good that I think I just take it. Give me the Fiddle. And then what? Where the heck are the merchants? Interesting. Okay, we have meal tickets, so we do appreciate a late merchant. I guess we want the merchant probably here. Although maybe I need the healing before the elite fight. Who knows? I'm glad we have the fairy in a bottle in our back pocket. Let's just say that. Is the Doom archetype particularly good against anything? Works pretty well on Hunter-Killer as well. Enemies that weaken you, like Queen. Yeah, any enemy that weakens you or blocks is going to be extra affected effectively. Nice. Boom. Should play the soul. It doesn't do anything. Actually, I should never play Severance. I just realized. It seems bad. So Sculpting Strike, the Dredge. Dredge. Banshee's Cry, Banshee's Cry. Play 3 Banshee's Cries. Seems good. I'm gonna count down here. Got him. Borrow Time is a decent upgrade. Would need an upgrade, though. What else am I upgrading? Pull aggro or reanimate, maybe? Death's Door is a decent upgrade, too. How's it going, Zombie? YouTube viewer checking out the stream. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you. Clone? I'm not cloning additional cards. No, we're stopping at 4 of these. That's enough. Nice. This is an ethereal reanimate. Cute. We dredge. Okay. We learned that the answer is get an ethereal card and 2 Banshee's Cries. Get Defy back. Defy, and then I can Banshee's Cry, Banshee's Cry, Banshee's Cry. Okay, we're doing well. Gotta fight Bug Guy. He's made of bugs. From head to toe. I'm dumb. Miscounted my energy there. The time's up is ethereal, huh? I'm just gonna play these normally. This is ethereal and a really good card, so we're gonna add that to the deck. A crazy good card. Nice. Yes. $24, that's it. That number's not big enough. Bone Brew is a good potion. No, we definitely don't want Dirge because we can't use the souls. Let's get to a rest site, huh? So I'm not going to clone anymore, like I said. We're going to upgrade stuff now. Ultimate Defend is a pretty good upgrade for 4 more block. Full aggro also gets effectively 4 more block. Another lethality, actually. Let's get more damage. Turn 1 damage. I'm going to fight this elite, too. I feel strong. Oh, yeah, these chumps are screwed. They don't even know. Yeah, they're like instantly dead, right? Wait. I can play this. It does 86 to all of them. The wrong one. I can also make it cheaper. Boom. Perish. And then this chump makes all my cards ethereal, but guess what? It's already too late, fool. You're dead. I don't think I care about Deathbringer. Make our block here. Don't think we want that. I don't think we want that. It's not the real shop. I might take the Happy Flower. Take the Happy Flower. Every 5 turns, gain an energy. Turn 1 block wasn't too bad for this fight. That's true, actually. Nice. I'm healing anyway. So I'll just take some damage. Banshee's Cry does 82. A boom, nerd. We get a real happy flower alongside the fake one. That's fun. Side by side. They're friends. You'd love to see it. Reap is not that bad, but I don't need it. Oh, Pen Nib, however, I do need. The Saint with 64 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I will be buying the Pen Nib. I will also be buying an Entropic Brew, because that is 4 potions in 1. I might get rid of the Fairy to do that. Yeah, I'm probably going to lose the Fairy for that. Great. And then we get one last upgrade. Probably Reanimate. Or Death's Door. Let's upgrade Death's Door. Make this card insane. Why lose Fairy over Bone Brew? It's because the Fairy is much harder to use before I drink the Entropic Brew. That's the real reason. Artifact. Stinky. Sculpting Strike the countdown. Nice. Our first Wither. I'm going to use my Fortifier on this turn. So if you've never seen this enemy before, this is the Aeon Glass, replacing the Doormaker, who is now gone. He's dead. The Aeon Glass says every 4 non-status cards we play adds one of these Wither cards, which stick around in our hand and do 2 damage a turn. And it slowly buffs up, too. I don't find it that threatening, especially not compared to Doormaker. It's going to do 2 to me directly. Just 1, actually. But yeah, Tungsten Rod, like, counters this, kind of. Kind of, sort of. So I don't have any block anymore. It's fine. We have a Austie. We have an Austie. I'm okay with this. I want Pen Nib on 9 here. Exhaust your hand. Convenient, actually. Be doing that, though. Here you are. 165. Ethereal, you stupid Wither. GG, nerd. Alright, Aeon Glass goes down. Alright, now we'll use the Bone Brew. Play our turn 1 Lethality, which made Banshee's Cry free. Sick. Get wrecked. Okay, the cards we create are bad. Can wait a turn to try to get more powers down. It's probably worth it, actually. Stalling a little bit here. So why don't I block pot so that I can Entropic Brew? See what we got here. Explosive, Strength Pot, Block Pot, Speed Pot. Nothing exciting there. That's all right. Okay, Sentry Mode is cool. Ooh. That's fine. That's what Dredge is for. Actually, no, this just kills outright. Cool. And I can reanimate. Excellent. Okay, so we get a much better entry into Phase 2 here. Oops. Foolish. Could not have done that. Probably should have dredged up the Banshee's Cries, actually. It's alright. Can't play Enfeebling Touch. Block 17. We have no way to draw, so we're stuck with what we just what we have in hand here. That's fine. Okay, Pennib the other Banshee's Cry. By dredging 3 Banshee's Cries. The damage. That was a good time for Speed Potion, actually. That's fine. Doom! GG! The dog goes down. To hell. Very cool run. Our first win with clone, by the way, which feels bad because your first clone run shouldn't be a clone run where you only use clone 2 times and then you stop on purpose. That's not what clone is for. But it won, so I can't call it bad or wrong. GG. G freaking G. Maybe that is what clone is for. I mean, maybe. I could see doing that with Echo Form as well, where I clone Echo Form twice. And then stop. But yeah, clone Banshee's Cry was pretty cool. Can you clone enchanted cards? No, clone is an enchantment, so you cannot put clone on a card that's already enchanted. Start low with 18 months of support. Yeah, clone Big Bang, clone Adrenaline, clone Perfected Strike. These are all the kind of clone runs I want to have. But we have yet to get there. We have yet to get there. That's all right. All right, quick break, Twitch chat. Then we're going to do a Defect run, my favorite character in all of this Spire. The robot, the blue boy. The guy with cards that counter the Aeon Glass. The Defect. Couple more minutes and we'll do that. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. The time has arrived to play the Defect. He's blue, and he's fun. He has resolute beeping sounds. Oh, there's our first time being offered Silken Tress. Enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. What the? Hello? Hello? You forgot to give me options, Spire? What do you mean? I mean, I think we try out the Silken Tress. Better than you think it would be. I think it's pretty good. It's especially good if you happen to roll a power in the first combat. It does mean you kind of have to take a card you get offered in the first fight, but almost any card with replay is going to be good. This fight sucks, always. Always suck. Replay Compact. Yeah, there's a few cards that don't exactly work. With, yeah. Okay, let's just double defend. Guess I targeted the wrong one then. It doesn't matter, though. They'll both die. All right, our choices are Replay Barrage, Replay Gun Cup, or Replay Cool-Headed. I know what I'm picking here. This is an easy choice for me personally. But there's good reasons to take any of these. Replay Cool-Headed gives you 2 Frost for 1 mana. It's really not bad. And draw 2. It does feel nice, but the amount of damage offered by this Replay Gun Cup is kind of hard to ignore. Give me the gunk. I can't make it sharp, though, because it's already got an enchantment. I guess that means I'm getting a Nimble Defend. Interesting. Okay, let's go 2 combats and see how we feel. Shreds, you say? Oh my, we get Boost Away, Overclock, and Hologram? Wow. I think it's Boost Away, but all of these are very good. Feels weird to not want the Hologram first. Yeah, I want some zero-cost block, and I want more statuses. Dead. Glacier. Okay, there's another good card. Glacier we want to fill up the orb slots. We're going to want more block into Waterfall Giant as well as into the elites of this act, so I'm very happy with Glacier. Thoughts on the Glam for first reward? Seems like it's going to be cool on this run. It's my first time trying it. Okay, we want to fight elites over here, probably. Let's go this way. Can either go upgrades, 2 elites, or go for 3, depending on how we're feeling. I think those are my... Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. Feels like Status Defect is the best archetype on this character. I suspect that that is true. Nice potion. Okay, more status stuff. I think Overclock is what I'm going to add next. For the immediate draw, plus generating a burn. We don't actually want a burn, mind you, but we do want immediate draw. Yeah, Rocket Punch is going to be a good find. I guess the upgrade to Gunk Up is really, really good. So let's do that. And if I know I want to fight more elites, I can take a regular combat to look for more cards. I'll take an event, though. Let's take an event. It's a merchant who is offering me Compact. Just kind of good. So is Scavenge. We can take both Scavenge and Compact, in fact, which allows us to do all sorts of degenerate nonsense. Kind of sounds like a win to me. Yes, let's take Scavenge and Compact and see how that feels. Thoughts on Scavenge in general? So far, I have not liked it much, but let's see if it ends up being good here. Feels like I'd rather be doing damage right now. Yeah, I didn't draw any block, which feels kind of bad, but that's alright. We auto-stun on this turn. It's kind of unfortunate, actually. Oh well. Good damage, at least. How do we feel about 27, though? Seems like a lot. Glacier into dual cast won't kill. So yeah, it's got to be dual cast into Glacier then. Bowler Hat and the Flex Potion are here. I do like Cool Headed for card draw. Plus a bit more frost. We're a little iffy into another elite here, but I might try it anyway. Bellows. Our first hand each combat is upgraded. I'm going to try this. Don't have a kill, huh? That's fine. We can block 19 pretty easy. And plus 15, actually that does kill, right? It does. Sweet. Barrage is pickable. We don't have that much damage, actually. Outside of the gunk up. So I think I need this barrage. And then we're going to fight this elite. It's them. But I'm not really worried about them. Yeah, because we have gunk up. Which does very big damage. Yeah, I can use gunk up, strike. I think we just Heart of Iron, actually. It's overkill to use Flex Potion here. Yeah, let's use the Heart of Iron. Okay, we can scavenge this defend. So they're only doing 10. Yeah, we can scavenge here. Sets me up for a pretty good barrage. Nice draw order compact, whatever. Right, very clean fight. We got a replacement potion and a pendulum. That went really well. I can take a cool-headed or a cold snap if I want more frost. I don't think that I do. Skip. Okay, I'm gonna rest. I'm scared of the coral thing. Have me a bellows anyway. I guess I don't want to play Gunk Up, huh? We're capping with just a Strike Plus, so I'm going to scavenge Gunk Up. That feels weird for this fight. But I am going to do it. Heart of Iron would have been pretty good here. Want that barrage. Okay, pretty clean fight, too. We get Lipstick. Subroutine is here. Subroutine is early. It is not helpful yet, but it will be when I buy the power that's in the shop. Maybe? Maybe. Whatever, give me the card. Hailstorm. I mean, that is a card that I can take. Wouldn't call it great, though. Do I beat the boss is a good question. How do we feel about Stratagem? Stratagem actually might be a thing. Wait, does that help me go infinite? It does. Yes, it does. Yeah, say no more. Stratagem card remove. Our goal in this run is to go infinite. You heard me. Okay, how do we go infinite? We just need Overclock plus Stratagem and Compact, right? I think that works. Like 80%. Okay, we do have a number of cards we have to exhaust, though. That's okay, though. If we pull off an infinite combo properly, it won't matter how much explosive power the Waterfall Giant has. Yeah, we should limit our number of card plays of Overclock early, though. Okay, so each time we shuffle the deck, we get to seek for a card. I'm going to be seeking for Scavenge, I guess. Cool, we get Compact and Scavenge here, so we lose the burn. Sure hope this works. Does the infinite even do anything? It makes infinite block, which is all we need for this fight. Okay, we're going to lose Gunk Up. And we're going to use Barrage mainly for damage. Yeah, the one Scavenge is rather slow, so we can't really use this in most fights yet. A hit here, actually. That one move actually does get stronger over time. I forgot about that. So this boss does have a way to scale, very slightly. Time for you to go, Zap? Might be. We're almost there, though. It's going to speed up real soon here. Yeah, this move gets stronger over time, but we're well equipped to handle it now. Alright, scavenge boost away. Actually, I might want boost away. Scavenge the burn, it's fine. Scavenge Glacier. Good, are we there? Okay, Overclock draws all 3 remaining cards. Oh, this might not work. Doesn't work, because Overclock doesn't add the burn until after we seek the card. Maybe that still was fine. Might still be fine. This is weird. I like it. And then we can compact. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, so now we can compact, overclock, fuel, compact, overclock, fuel over and over again. That's energy neutral, generates block each time. So we have a block generating infinite here. I do have to play in the correct order, though. I think I can also incorporate the boost away somewhere into the combo here. Find out. In fact, I can make energy, it looks like, so we can probably play Barrage an unlimited number of times as well. He's actually done it, the Madman. Yeah, Smokestack would be good here for sure. Adaptation would be good here. Yeah, Stratagem ended up being really good. Very impressed overall. So, to make the deck better, we just want to get to this state faster. So removes are really good, especially Tez Katara's Big Hug. Any source of card draw is really good. Any source of card exhaust is really good. Anything like that. Yeah, I can just, like, click on cards and I have an infinite. It doesn't even matter what I do at this point. Seems good. Boom. All for One is here. All for One can return Overclock to my hand and boost away. Yes. Full cast into quad cast is kind of cool. It gives us a big boost of output, mostly in the block department. We could look for more cards. That would help me find more overclocks and stuff, I guess. Because I only want a couple specific additional cards. So I guess the rerolls would help with that. Let's take Driftwood. We'll take rerolls here. Question is, how well do I actually do in Act 2? I'm not sure. Fighting the stinky Knowledge Demon. That guy sucks. Although if I go infinite, I guess he doesn't. We do want to remove one card. I guess here is probably pretty good. I can get a bunch of upgrades leading up to that. That's kind of spicy. Okay, I don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. Upgrades are good. Kind of goes without saying, but it's especially true here, I believe. Reroll. Second Glacier. Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think we take things that aren't upgraded. Me taking the Driftwood feels wrong to you after all I've said on it? I agree. Normally, I wouldn't really like Driftwood that much, but we are in a position where we really want to skip almost every card. And so being able to reroll to look for the stuff that we do want is pretty helpful. I might not even take back whatever this guy steals from me. Let's see. All for one, the overclock back into my hand, but I don't think I want to do that. I want to go defend, scavenge, right? Yeah, the other options were bad is also a big factor there. Oh, show. I really can't allow you to get away with that. I don't feel like you're going to. Sure. Should have used that first, actually. It's alright. Synchronize is great for 4 focus. Pow. Be my overclock plus back, thank you. Take a second compact. That's not bad. Storm is interesting. Storm I kind of dig. A reroll, though. Bulk up. Okay, bulk up I do dig. Give me bulk up. Do I play enough powers for Storm? We're going to be taking a bunch because of this subroutine. So maybe. Enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. Oh, I can bring back the Vigorous Barrage. 10 max health ain't bad either, though. Not at all. I could go for this early elite fight. Yeah, a lot of times we only have 2 orb slots, which makes it less good. Still decent, though. And I want to keep my flex potion as the thing, so I'm going to do this. Because then I want to fight the elite. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I would like to bulk. I'm bulking. A concerning order of events have occurred. Get overclock boost away back. I think it's energy potion time. unfortunately. So I can play Subroutine, Stratagem, All for One, and some other stuff. The other stuff that I want to be able to play. Get rid of one of you nerds. See what I draw here. Me boost away back again? Yes. Yeah, we take Zero FI Energy Potion. I'll do that. Give me status to compact. Perfect. Keep those things away from me. Okay, I'm liking the all-for-one synergy. It seems to be working out. Oops. Need to take one there. Give me that compact. Heck. Now what? This has not worked as I wanted it to. We're in a wee bit of trouble now. Guess we just Glacier and maybe Zap? Yeah, we're missing a hologram. Definitely chose the wrong card with Stratagem last turn. It's part of what went wrong there. Could also be maybe focusing a little bit more on the main guy and less on the minions, but not sure either. Let's see, 18 incoming. We're going to need both locks. With the burns. Sweeping Beam would be good here, that's for sure. Alright, this time I actually have a burn in hand, so take the compact for real. Alright, is it time to go for the kill here? I'm Vul next turn, but the new ones won't be attacking. Kill one, get some damage in. We definitely use an adaptation in this deck. That's what we're learning. We just defend Glacier. It's a scary fight, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, we're not happy about this. That's going to make me vuln, so I kind of have to kill it quick here. Don't I? I'd have to use Flex Potion next turn. That's definitely not good. No, I'm going to kill one now. Reduce my incoming damage. Yeah, it's just buffing. You are allowed to buff, I guess. Okay, now we have to kill it. Can I kill it, is the question. I think I have to use Flex Pot. Unless All for One gets Gunk Up, maybe? Let's see if All for One can get Gunk Up. Still wouldn't be enough, right? Yeah, it's 2 damage short. Okay. Unfortunately, we're Flex Potioning, and then I think the Elite will actually kill me because now I don't have my potion. We do, however, have a Rocket Punch. Got overzealous here. I think we're in for a bad time based on how last fight just went. Should have played more defensively in this act. Okay. We do get to live, yes, for now. Wait, no. They don't even die. Ew. Yeah, don't even die. Unless the lightning orb happens to do the thing. 1 and 3? We're dead. GG. Okay. We learned the lesson about Driftwood once again. And also a lesson about pathing. I think it was definitely too aggressive here. I should have gone this way. But I definitely was not prepared for that Avocopter fight. So getting some more area damage into the deck in any way, shape, or form would have been a really good thing. Felt like we were super missing the smokestack. But I liked our strategy. And it was a good demonstration of an infinite that does work, which was cool. Drift wouldn't. Yeah, reset the counter. We'll run it back, though. As the defect here. Got time for one more. Okay, and we'll just take the Silken Trees again. This is Overgrowth? Okay. I'll go this way, and we'll see what we can do. One damage short. I think it might be Claw. I have to. As they say. The Claw is the law. And so is the Nibbit. Shadow Shield is a good card. Is Act 1 Underdogs easy with Defect? It can be. Definitely can be. Eat. Defect has some good answers to the jerks. The jerks that are in Act 3. Act 2, rather. Guess I'll just take a bunch of damage. I guess so. Like that slime in particular. Yeah, we need more orb channeling so I can actually use this dark orb properly. As it stands, it's not cutting it. Too hard to actually evoke. There we go, hologram. Hologram helps. We could also take null for more dark, but I'm going to take hologram here. And we're going to upgrade our claw to do one more initial damage and one additional on the replay, which applies immediately, so it's like plus 3 immediately. Great. Glam only works for the first time you play it. That's correct. It's best on powers. What is this draw, though? Ugh. Zap. I drew zap and the freaking thing? Dang. Boo. Here we go. Dark Orb in front. I confirm Dark Orb in front. This is not a drill. Okay, we get gold-plated cables telling us to focus more on the Dark Orb part of the deck. But then we get a claw and a hologram. I'll take another claw. And an Akabeko. Where am I going here? Going shop, then fire, then elite. Holy. We got Mystic Lighter. Holy. Okay, the Enchanted Claw now deals +9 damage. Both times it gets played. Oh, that's spicy. That is really spicy. In a very delightful way. No. Ow. Okay, we win next turn, though. So Claw does 15 plus 18. Plus 21. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll take a turbo for this deck. I don't want to add more card draw. Get him. $19 damage. The power. Hologram. Uh-oh. Double Nibbit fight. That's spooky. Help. Get him. Boom. Freaking dead. Law is law. Spicy. Overclock is like card draw. Kind of into it. Can I beat Phantom with 33 health and a Heart of Iron? I bet I can. So let's upgrade one of our holograms to be reusable. going to take 3 here to gain effectively 1 block per turn. By delaying the Heart of Iron. Now we can use it. 2 lightning orbs, get rid of all the slippery stacks. Here's the claw and our shadow shield. Nice. Lenticularo, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Two. Great. Hologram the Giga Claw. Then hologram the Giga Claw again. Claw our way to victory here. GG. Phantom deleted. Do we get all for one? No, we get machine learning, which is pretty good too. I'll take a machine learning and I'll love it. Card draw. What's up, Ouroboros? Upgrade 6 cards at random, gain 4 potion slots, or gain quadcast. Given that we have Dark Orbs, this quadcast is kind of amazing. And it is a card that upgrades to cost 0. I really like that. Let's go quadcast on this run. Okay. Don't take elites so aggressively. That's what I learned. And then the map says, do it anyway. All right. First step, upgrade quadcast. Need more orbs as well. There's an orb. Is quadcast the strongest tooth card in general? Ooh, Protector's really good too, and so is Break. There's actually quite a few good options. I think they're all quite strong. Upgraded common attack or upgraded uncommon attack? What are the uncommon attacks on Defect? Rocket Punch. Go for the Eyes is good. Claw is common, meanwhile. We could get Scrape. I would take FTL, Scrape, or Rocket Punch, right? Take an FTL. Or a Null. Actually, wait, no, let's take Null. I said I wanted more orbs. That helps. And lose health to gain money or gain curse to get a potion. Or to get a relic, rather. I think a relic would be good here. I'm going to take a curse. Got a good card draw. Get a meal ticket, which will help eventually, but not now. Not right now. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Should not have split my stuff like that. Ooh, that says plus on it, but that says skim on it. The card that says skim on it. right, Fortifier, go. Good. Second skim, or another claw. Want second skim? Kind of, right? We upgrade Quadcast. Hello. Come in peace. They're not negotiating. Concerning. Okay, we got the Super Claw. So I think it's time to show them what for. Yeah, I want Shadow Shield. No, it's doing more than 15 damage. It's unfortunate. Guess I'll take more damage then. Trying to get my quad cast, but I guess that's not cooperating. Anyway, they're all dead now. So that's nice. We get a Gremlin Horn and another hologram. I will click on one more hologram, thank you. Feels like we need second turbo at this point. I guess I don't want to fight more elites. Let's go this way. If you use Super Claw with Feral, will the copy have replay still? No. It will if you use Juggling. Growing Turtle with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Guess I'll turbo to Shadow Shield here. It's a nice card to have in the discard pile. You're weakened, right? Yeah, just get Shadow Shields. Don't play Claw. Quadcast wins. Cool. Okay, let's take the attack pot over the fire pot? No, let's keep the fire pot. Melvin's World with the 3 months of support. Ready, turbo. When would I take Uproar? If I was trying to meme, I would take Uproar, and not otherwise very often. Double Quadcast. Ooh. Big damage. Get Quadcast, we win. Doing pretty well. I don't actually feel like I want more copies of Claw at the moment. Just want to draw the ones I have more often. Especially because of the Mystic Lighter. The one Claw that's upgraded specifically does way more damage than any other Claw, so I just want to play that Claw a lot. Rather than adding more Claws. Is Focus harder to get in Spire 2? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Very much so. What is this draw, though? Okay, colorless potion, go. Sure. This would have been good on our last run. We're not making very many statuses. We just have one. Well, we have Overclock and Turbo, actually. All right, I'm in. I am in. Upgrade card draw. Or zap. I think card draw. Can I actually handle this fight is a good question that I should have asked a little earlier. Maybe I needed to rest here. It looks like I can't actually block. Spooky. Yeah, really spooky. Jeez. Let's defend. Okay. Yeah, mistakes were made. Kill Rocket next turn? I don't think so. Is it fair to say that they weakened orbs as an archetype and strengthened most other things? No. It's fair to say that they weakened sitting around with orbs, and they strengthened channeling lots of orbs. Yeah, and I want to hit this thing. Weaken. Evoke the plasma. I don't like that there's a bunch of burns and voids in that draw pile, but it's a problem for future me. Ooh, okay. That's unfortunate. I'll still block most of this. It's fine. That's fine. In fact, I can play Zap, and I should. How do I survive this, though? Do I survive this? I can quadcast to kill this, but then this will kill me, right? That's not good. Is very much not good. When we turn around after killing Rocket, it's going to be doing quite a bit. I think I'm dead. Yeah, we'd have to be able to quad channel a Frost Orb, but with this draw, I'm not sure that I can do that. Oh, Gremlin Horn. That's true. I'll draw the Claw. Wait, does that do enough? Doesn't sound like it does enough. So is it hologram skim or something else? What about Shadow Shield? Is Shadow Shield enough block, actually? That'll be 12 block? 11 block? 11 block. Wait, that might be enough. We go to 14 block. We'll have it. If this does 21 or less, I live. How much are you currently doing? Like 18, right? No, 17. Yeah, that won't be enough. I mean, it is 21 damage, so we'd have to... I guess we could also Cold Snap, right? So we have 14 plus 2. There's no point in hologramming Quadcast. As a reminder, when Rocket dies, Crusher's going to get 99 blocks. So if you try to evoke Dark Orb again, you're just going to bounce off the block. Oh, I actually don't have energy for Quadcast, Hologram, Shadow Shield, Cold Snap, huh? Yeah, I think I'm cooked. Oh yeah, we can turn around without killing, though. But then I don't have energy to play the Shadow Shield. Quad Hollow Shadow is enough? No, it's not. We're frail. We are frail. Quad to kill the attacking claw? I can't choose where the Dark Orbs go. They will kill Rocket. We can turn with a Fire Potion, but then how do we block? I can't play Shadow Shield unless I kill it. Yeah, I think Skim might be the only way here. Hayrath with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Do something. Yeah, I should just start banning people. I agree. Maybe I should just throw the situation to demonstrate why all of the suggested lines don't work. That sounds like a good plan. So yeah, let's show the situation after Quadcast. Right, it becomes 23 plus 4. This is the problem, right? We're taking 27 damage. Hologram Shadow Shield is not enough block to stay alive. So we have to get Skim. 12 with 34 months of support. They changed this. Okay, and we're dead. GG. Yeah, I don't think there was any way out of that situation. GG. Should have taken more claws. No, I should have just rested into that boss. I caught the mistake after I upgraded Skim. A little bit more health. We can probably live that fight. Probably. That's all right. We'll be starting again with a new streak tomorrow, Twitch chat. For now, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you so much for watching. Oblexy, Da Beast, Neutral Chaotic, Bossbone, Lycud, Frank the Hank, Moon Raccoon, and everybody else. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, have a good one. And I'll see y'all later. Ta-ta.